Okay. Wow, that is an energetic intro. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm Nin, and tonight we're starting Ni no Kuni: Wrath of the White Witch. I will say, before I really get into this, I tried to open this game just a moment ago, scrolled through 2 very long end-user license agreements, and then the minute the title card came up, my entire PlayStation shut off. And I don't know if that's just my PlayStation or if that was something to do with the game, so there's a chance we're going to be having some technical difficulties tonight, and I'm not excited for that. But what I am excited for is to get into this game. I'm going to go ahead and go with normal mode because I do enjoy challenging battles, especially challenging boss fights. Oh my goodness, I love a good boss fight. Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Get a move on, Ollie boy!
Slow down, Mr. Drippy.
But Ding Dong Dell's just down the way.
Huh?
Ding Dong Dell.
Oh.
Huh?
What the hell are those?
What do we do?
Run for it! Ah!
Oh no! Simba, no!
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world. Beautiful, innit?
Very. Oh, we get the energetic intro again. Heck yeah. This game looks adorable. I've been looking forward to having another, like, chill RPG that I can play on Saturday nights and just relax with y'all. Aww. Such a cute protagonist, too. I feel like this whole game is gonna be really cute. I mean, it's Ghibli, so of course, but just in general. Oh my gosh. Oh, I get to ride a dragon, hell yeah! I'm officially, like, really excited for this. This looks like it's gonna be great. Welcome to Motorville. Drive safe. I always do.
Sorry, mister.
Wow, this looks just like a Ghibli film.
Good morning, Miss Layla.
Why, good morning, Oliver. Your groceries are over there, honey.
Thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Did Philip find you? He said he had something to show you, dear.
Really? So he finally finished it, huh? Do you know where he is right now?
He just stepped out with some deliveries for me. I doubt he'll have gotten far.
Thanks, Miss Layla.
Oh, say hi to your mother for me.
Sure thing, Miss Layla.
Hey, Ollie! Over here!
Oh, it's Phil! What's up, Philip? Use left stick to walk, approach him, and that little symbol will appear. Press X to speak. Oh, this is delightful! Why, good morning, Oliver. How is your mother? Oh, same person. Wait, can I say hi to you? My, these potatoes are so cheap. Perhaps I'll make some nice, healthy French fries for the kids. I suppose if you were to bake them. How do you like my hot rod? She's a real beauty, ain't she? And brand new, too. Maybe one day you'll be able to afford your own car and be as cool as me, kid. Alright, tone it down there, pal. What's
Good
up,
thing
Phil?
you found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
So what Miss Layla said? Is it really what I think it is?
What else would it be, dum-dum?
Hey, that's mean.
Boy, you are something else, Phil. So what do we do now?
What else? We take her for a spin. Tonight.
What, tonight? But I can't. I mean, I need to ask my mom. And
Sure. You go ask your mom. And then when do we do it, huh? Tomorrow? Next year?
well, no, but
Stop trying to get this boy in trouble,
okay,
Phil.
we'll do it tonight. But we'll have to be real quiet.
Sure we will. Okay, tonight in my garage. Be there or be square.
Sure.
Such an old phrase. Who's spying on my boy?
This is the child who will save the world.
Hell yeah.
So says the crystal ball, Your Radiance.
The Dark Jinn's power alone will not suffice.
I fear not.
What is the child's name?
Oliver, Your Radiance.
Oliver.
Okay, hang on one sec. Oh, stop that. Hold on one moment. Since my iPad broke, I have to, like, dang it. I have to use a laptop, and this laptop is so old. I'm back to using it, and I wish I wasn't. Because I can't always tap what I'm trying to tap. Because shaky hands. Okay, I just had to delete a bit of spam. Oh, darn it, I just missed how to pop up the map because I grabbed my controller. The map lets you see your immediate surroundings. Press R1 to switch to the local map, showing an overview of the whole town. The star lets you see where you need to go next. Your first port of call is Oliver's house. Okay. I like that. That's a very clean map. So I would need to take my first right and then just sort of follow it around to get to Oliver's. But what about my groceries? Unless that's my house right there with the star. Oh wait, this was where I need to turn. God, this game is lovely. It's so cute. And then I would go this way. Being safe and staying on the sidewalk like a good little citizen. Hello. I heard from my boy that Philip has been secretly working away at something. I know it's good for you youngsters to have your hobbies, but don't go causing trouble now, you hear? Yes, Mr. Wilson. I've decided that that's Mr. Wilson. Hello. Good morning, Oliver. Oh my, just look at the leaves and branches all over the ground here. What a mess. Maybe I can help you clean that soon. We'll see.
Hey, Mom. I got the groceries.
Thanks, sweetie. Just pop them on the table, will you?
He's such a good boy.
Say, Mom,
Did you say something, sweetie?
you're kinda busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kinda early, huh?
Yes, I suppose I will.
Oh, you will, huh?
You're a terrible,
Will you stop being so
terrible
mysterious and eat
mischief
your
maker.
breakfast? You'll be late for school. And chew before you swallow.
Thanks for breakfast, Mom.
Jesus, child.
See you later, Mom.
He eats like I do.
Bye, sweetie. You be good now.
I will.
One second. Okay. Hey, Phil. You didn't go to school yet? Ha! School schmool. Today's a special day, kiddo. Today's the day our dream machine finally rolls off the drawing board and onto the streets of Motorville. Oh boy, I can't wait. When can I see it? Whoa there, cowboy. Not so loud. Don't forget, this is our secret. Hey, dum-dum, you didn't tell your mom about it, did you? No, I did not. I asked her if she was busy, and she said she has concert practice, so she'll be in bed really early. Perfect. Then tonight's the night. You still in, kiddo? Sure I am. Tonight, at your garage. I'll be there. I'm not very good at doing individualized voices, so I apologize if my, voices all sound the same. She must be asleep by now. Neato, she's out like a light. Now's my chance. I have to get to Phil's garage. Press triangle to open the main menu. You will then be presented with a range of options. Use the D-pad to select an option and press X. Having chosen an option, you can return to the main menu by pressing circle. Press it again to return to the game. Additional menu options will become available as you progress through the game. Open the menu and press the option key to save your game. Once you have saved your game, you can select Continue from the title screen to restart from the point where you left off. Oh, that's so cute! You can now use the main menu. God, I'm really liking the sound effects in this. Let's see. Normal and normal. Subtitles on. Do not rotate my minimap. Thank you so much. I think I'll go ahead and leave the vibration off just so it doesn't make noise in the stream. And I can read pretty fast, but I'll always make sure that I finish speaking, or I'll always try to, before I press X. The guiding star, yes, I will keep that on. So I have all these other menu options that are going to open up, like inventory and the like. I'm going to go ahead and press start to save. So give me just 1 second. I know it pops up that big ugly blue screen. There we go. Let me see. Hang on. Yeah, it does pop up the blue screen. I was checking it on my end. I apologize for that. I've tried finding a way to change what shows up when I'm in menus or when I save games, but I haven't been able to find the right setting for that. So if anyone knows how to help me make that happen, I would really appreciate the assistance. This isn't the way to Phil's garage. You are correct. Let's see. Okay. Going down, taking a left, and then a right, and then a right. Is there a run button? Nah, he's already kind of running. So left. And a right. Hello. What are you doing, kid? It's late. There's nobody around. But this is Motorville. I guess you'll be okay. Oh. Hi. Did you want something? Nope. Just bothering you. Let me take the next right. Whenever I can find the road. There we go. Come through there. Uh-oh. Got spotted.
In here. What are you looking at? What is it with that kid? What kept you, slowpoke?
Sorry, my mom just wouldn't go to bed. So, is it finished?
Sure is. The last bearing's in, and she's primed for action. Wanna see?
Do I ever?
All right.
Philip reminds me of the boy from Kiki's Delivery Service.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, that's so cute.
So neat!
You betcha.
It's so neat!
The new Coupe Deluxe ain't got nothing on us, Ollie.
It's not even close.
So, You ready to hit the road, kiddo?
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. I hope it works. This will be so cute if they made their own car and it actually works. Okay. There's nobody around. We should take her outside now. So, Phil? Who gets to drive first? Huh? Let me see now. Tell you what, kiddo. If you run down the street and make sure the coast is clear, I'll let you go first. You mean it? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, wait right here. And watch out for Starry Mary, will ya? Starry Mary? You know, the girl who was spying on us before. I swear that kid is cracked. See? There she is again! I'll bet that tattletale goes straight to her olds. She wouldn't do that. What are you, sweet on her or something? Go check out front already. Sure thing, Phil. I'll be right back. Where am I checking? This way? Looks like I have to go down here.
Alright. The coast is clear. I better go tell Phil.
Don't go.
What? Huh?
It's bad. Please, Oliver. Don't go.
What?
Huh? Who are you? How do you know my name?
Why are you glowing?
Ollie! What's taking you so long?
I'm sorry, Phil. Someone saw me.
Oh, man. Who was it?
Oh, that girl over... Huh?
Poof!
What are you talking about? Huh? There's nobody there.
Huh. That's weird. She was right there.
Excuse
A
me.
girl.
A girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it was that dumb, Starry Mary. Oh no, couldn't be. She's not allowed out. You must be going screwy or something. Anyway, come on.
Oh, okay.
I have mixed feelings on Phil. I know he's just a kid, but he's being kind of shit towards other kids.
Oliver, the boy who will save the world. But unfortunately for him, his light is yet a mere candle in the blackness.
Indeed, he may be the child the prophecies speak of, but he is a child nonetheless.
Yet these humans can be disturbingly powerful. Did the other's darkness not engulf the land entirely? Might this one not prove equally tenacious?
What would you have me do, Your Radiance?
Such saplings must not be suffered to grow.
Oh,
Very
good.
well, Your Radiance.
Oh no! You're gonna damage the car,
He who
but they
would
were so
save this
excited!
doomed world must die!
Bitches. Trying to hurt my sweet little boy.
Help me!
Oh no.
Sweetie? Where are you?
Oh no.
Oliver?
Mom powers, go!
Oliver?
You're kinda busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh yeah? So, you'll be in bed kinda early, huh?
Oliver. Oliver.
Oh no, that's not the right way. I hope that the road she's going down connects. I feel like she's going to somehow save them.
Would you listen to her purr? Ready? Take it slow to start with, okay?
Yep.
Got it!
All right.
Good boy, checking your mirrors and everything. Oof, that little thing has some oomph.
Whoa!
Oh no. Oh, slow down! Oh no! Baby! Oh, thank goodness he can swim. Can't he? Tell me you can swim, kid.
Oliver?
Oh no!
Philip, what happened?
It's Ollie.
Oliver! Oliver? Oliver, wake up!
Mom?
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're okay.
I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sorry. I swear, if I'd known, I never would have.
Don't be silly, Phil. What about your car?
That hunk of junk, I can make another one in no time.
Well, I think you two have had quite enough excitement for one day.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
Are you okay, Phil?
must have twisted my ankle back there.
Whatever will you children get up to next?
Allie!
Oh
Are you okay?
Mom? What's wrong?
Oh my.
Mom?
She always did have a weak heart.
Mom?
Oh, dear.
I'll fetch the doctor.
no! Oh no! She didn't even have her hair in a side braid or ponytail. You can't do this.
Sweetie. Oh, sweetie.
Mom?
You'll be okay. I know you will. Be good now. For me.
I hate this game.
Mom? Mom? Mom! No. No! Don't leave me. You can't. Mom! Mommy! Don't leave me. Mom!
We were supposed to have some chill, positive vibes, and they gotta do this.
Sacrificing herself to save her child.
And yet, thanks to her, the boy lives.
Of course. But shorn of his mother's love, to whom can he now turn for guidance? And soon he will come to our world, where our powers are strongest.
Very good, Your Radiance.
Let us see how this story unfolds. I'm sure the ending will be engaging.
Oliver, honey, I brought you some apple pie. I'll just leave it here for you, okay, dearie? Now, you'll just have to wait until dinner, Timmy told him. Oh, it's so sad. He's been in there 3 whole days now.
Oliver, Mummy starts her new job today, but she's asked someone very special to take care of you. Mummy spent a long time making him. I'm sure he'll look after you very well. Be good while Mummy's away, okay?
Mommy.
Is something wrong, sweetie?
Just come back soon, okay?
Of course, sweetie. We'll always be together, Oliver. Always. Always.
Mommy. Come back. Please.
Whoa, what's all this? Curse lifted, is it? Tiny! I'm free! Free!
What?
Huh? What just happened?
You just witnessed the rebirth of Drippy, Lord of the Fairies.
Who?
What, are you deaf or something? Drippy, Lord of the Fairies, I said, didn't I?
Drippy.
That's right, and I'm sick to the teeth of you a snivelling and moaning. A proper crybaby bunting you are. 3 days, man. I mean, I've been sad before, but crying for 3 whole days? I'm surprised there's a drop of water left in you. You're a big boy, man. 3 days is, well, it's unheard of.
What?
Oh dear, bit flummoxed, are we? Bit lost for words. Not to worry, man, I got all the answers. Oh, but prepare yourself. Explaining all this is gonna take a while. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Tidy. I like your style. Very honest, and you stay that way, okay? Take you far, it will.
Alrighty then.
On with the show!
Okay.
See, it's like this, see? What it is there's more worlds out there than this one by here. There's what you might call parallel worlds, see? They're like worlds along by the side of your one. And one of those worlds is my world. That's right, a whole nother world.
Another world?
There's quick you are. And I, that is the Lord of the Fairies, the reason I'm by here in this world of yours, well, it's because there's a proper bad apple trying to upset the peace of both our worlds, see? Shadar, the Dark Djinn, his name is, and what he did was, he took over people's hearts and spread war and ruin all over our world. Tried to stand up to him, I did, and he turned me into a flippin' doll and kicked me out of our world and into yours, the rotter.
Uh-huh.
And then you went and cried all over me, and poof, the curse was lifted, just like that. Which makes me think you must be the one we fairies call the pure-hearted one. The one the legends say will save our world. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, eh? So, anyway, that means I better get you over to our world and have you get rid of Shadar for us. All right with you?
Me? But how can I...
Don't fret, man. It's a big responsibility, I know, but you'll be all right, especially with me to help you.
But I...
Oh, want me to ask properly, do you? Fair dues.
What?
Oh, pure-hearted one, will you please come and save our world?
No.
Sorry, I must have misheard you. What did you say? Go on once more, but louder.
I won't do it. I mean... I can't do it.
This is why they say never work with children. I ask nicely, and you give me a hearty, yes, sir. That's how this works, see? Gee whiz, that would be swell, you say. It's just how these things are done. It's tradition. How am I supposed to work with this? It's like he's never read a story in his life.
But I don't know anything about your world. And... I just can't right now.
What, because your mum dropped dead?
Drop kick that thing out a window.
You got a photo of her? Hurry up, will you? I haven't got all day.
Okay.
Let's see now. Blimey. It can't be. But then it can't be a coincidence, neither.
What is it?
The great sage Alicia. Then we might just be able to save you, ma'am.
Huh?
What?
What are you talking about?
You ready for another earful?
Yeah.
The souls of people in your world and my world are connected, which means people from over by here have another version of themselves over by there, called a soulmate, see? And people with soulmates can even look like each other. Now, your mum, well, she shared a soul with the great sage Alicia. A proper talent she was.
Huh? So my mom was a sage? But how does that help us save her?
Well, Alicia tried to take on the Dark Djinn, but his power was too much for her, and he trapped her in this dark jewel called the Soul Snare. When that happened, then the link between hers and you and Mam's souls would have been cut off. But if you could free Alicia, it just might fix the link, and who knows, it might even bring your Mam back.
Is that really true?
I can't be sure now, but it's possible, yeah.
Wait. How do you know all this, Mr. Drippy? You've been a doll this whole time.
Ah, now there's clever of you. Good question, lad. It's like this, see? I'm not the only fairy. Even though I was stuck by here, my buddies were keeping me abreast of all the goings-on over there. How? I suppose it's what you might call telepathy. And that's not all. I was sending my lordly orders back over there too, having them spy on Shadar and that, you know, tidy, huh? Hmm? What is it?
I'll do it. I'll come to your world. I'll come with you and save my mom.
Oh, that's marvellous! You might be doing it for all the wrong reasons, but if it saves our world, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Tidy! We better get going then. Chop chop!
Okay. But how do we get to your world?
Oh, curious, are we? Alright, I'll tell you. First thing we need is a drop of magic. Go and have a dig around in the fireplace. There's something hidden there so nosy Parkers won't find it.
But why would anybody hide something in there?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Look lively.
Okay. This got so strange so fast, but I'm fascinated by it. I really doubt that Drippy is any sort of High Lord of the Fairies. I'm pretty sure he was going to say something like High Lord so-and-so's assistant or something like that. But then again, you're adorable. I'm not trying to do his accent. I refuse. Proper jaw ache I've got. Waking up and having to do a huge, great long explanation like that is a lot to ask of a fairy. Even one as amazing as me. Okay. Don't get too, excuse you. Don't get too into yourself there, Drippy. I assume the fireplace is in the living room. Yep.
What could be hidden in a place like this?
A mighty spell book.
Huh? A book? But it would burn in there.
Not this book. The Wizard's Companion laughs in the face of fire. Wouldn't be much of a spell book if it didn't now, would it?
Really?
Aha, gotcha.
I have a strange feeling that this is just something that he's making up to help him, like,
that there
process.
Is the Wizard's Companion, the fount of all wizarding knowledge.
The Wizard's Companion.
Ta-da! You obtained the Wizard's Companion. So while it's got that popped up, I'm gonna talk so that I don't talk over the cutscene. I know that it's Ghibli, so it could absolutely be completely taken at face value as a very real thing that's happening. But I also feel like this might be an adventure that he's imagining himself going on that's going to help him come to grips with his mom's passing. Because if she made the doll, how was it a fairy that was cursed to be a doll? Like, I don't know. It just feels like one of those things that could have multiple meanings the more you look into it. But I could be proven completely wrong very soon. Now listen up. I'm going to teach you what's what in that Wizard's Companion of yours. If you want to have a read of it, press triangle to open the main menu. You should see it down at the bottom right of there. Then you just need to choose it with X, and you can leaf through the Wizard's Companion to your heart's content. Take a minute or two to have a skim of a few pages, eh? You look like a smart lad, so I'm sure you'll soon get it. Oh, I almost forgot. The first thing you have to do when you get your hands on the Wizard's Companion is to make a pledge. You need to vow that you'll do all you can to be worthy of being a wizard. Don't look so flippin' worried, it's not hard. All you have to do is write your name in the book with an open, honest heart. And you don't even have to write Oliver if you don't want. You can write Bunting, Crybaby, or whatever you like. The important thing is that you mean it. Go on, scribble your name down. Can I change the capitalization? Yeah, there we go. Alright. You have taken the Wizard's Pledge, and are now privy to the timeless wisdom of the Wizard's Companion. That's exciting. So you're not a...
Right,
oh.
magic in our way over to my world, is it? Now let's see.
What is it?
You got a wand somewhere by here? We can't go casting spells without a wand now, can we?
A wand? Why would we have a wand?
Oh, that's a pain. Ah, well, can't be helped. We'll just have to look for one outside.
Huh? We won't find one out there either.
Don't nitpick, Crybaby Bunting.
Bunting? My name is Oliver. Oliver.
Ah, so the crybaby bit was right, at least was it?
Ah.
Okay. Now see, this is more what I'm talking about. He was originally a doll. Drippy was a doll that Oliver's mom made. He found a magic book in the fireplace with no explanation for why it was there, and they're gonna go find a stick on the ground that's gonna turn out to be a magic wand. And I know that things are never as simple as they appear in Ghibli movies and Ghibli stories, but this, again, just feels like one of those maybe it was all a dream sort of scenarios. Oh, he said, righto, let's go find a magic wand. You mean there's one hidden somewhere around here? Like the spellbook? Ha! You're having a laugh if you think I'm gonna make it that easy, man. What do you think I am, made of wizarding equipment? No, this one's going to be a little more difficult, but our journey over to my world is a hunt for the soul snare, among other things. So why don't you treat this as a warm-up? The Easter egg hunt before the wild goose chase, if you will. Huh? Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm lying. The thing is, I never brought a wand with me. I mean, look at me. The price of my lovability is my small stature, isn't it? I only just managed to carry that flippin' book, man. Any more, and I'd have been crushed. Oh, so you brought the book and somehow put it in the fireplace. So even fairies tell lies, huh? Of course they do! Us fairies are incorrigible liars. Anyway, no point crying over spilled milk. Let's find ourselves a substitute, shall we? A substitute? How can there be a substitute for a magic wand? Well, if you can find something brown and sticky, like maybe a stick, we might just be able to muddle through. Okay. You're sure a stick will work? Do you think I'm sending you up the garden path or something? Fine, I'll give you a hand. Follow me, Bunting. What are you looking at? Don't tell me you're thinking of using this lamppost as a flipping wand. Well, you can cut that out for a start. It's way too flippin' big. We need a stick or something like that, innit? Why don't we go and have a look over by there? Yes, all the sticks that you picked up. What do you think, Oliver dear? It looks a whole lot better now I've cleaned up all those leaves and branches, Why, there isn't so much as a twig left. It's spotless. Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you for doing that. Oh, there's no need to thank me, dear. It's my pleasure. What did you do with the sticks after you picked them up? This is one proper tidy motor, eh? Might get myself one of these. Sorry, now's not really the time, is it? There isn't anything wand-like over by here, either. Let's go and look over the other side, shall we? Okay. Oh, and when you find something, don't forget to pop it in your bag for safekeeping. Look up at the top left of the main menu, and you'll see your bottomless bag. In there, you'll find all your items nicely sorted into difficult categories. There's handy. Use L1 and R1 to shift between the categories. Of course, there isn't much to see at the moment, but when you've got loads of stuff, you'll be glad for a bit of order. Anyway, next time you pocket a tidy item, be sure and have a closer look at it in your bottomless bag. Where did he get a bottomless bag from? Put it in my bag. Sure. It's such a cute noise. The bottomless bag is now accessible from the main menu. Oh wow, provisions, weapons, armor, accessories, treats, ingredients, and important items. Clothes, ticket, mite ticket, drongo ticket, flutterby ticket, griffy ticket, draggle ticket, hurley ticket, a fairy suit, and the wizard's companion. Okay. Oh wait, let me look at this too. The Wizard's Companion. Read from the beginning. How the hell am I supposed to... Oh, that's how. The Wizard's Pledge. I, who travel between worlds, seeking mastery over the noble art of magic, do solemnly swear to abide by the 3 rules inscribed herein, and to strive at all times to be worthy of the name Wizard. The rules of wizardry. A wizard shall not tell a lie, nor bear falsehood of any kind. A wizard shall not take up his left shoe before his right be on. A wizard shall not venture out of doors when the tempest doth rage. Signed by me. Oh, it's like symbols and stuff. I wonder if this will get translated over time. Oh, table of contents. Okay, so chapter 1, Magic. Magic mirroreth the soul. 'Tis heart's desires proof. So the wizard, ever as his goal, keepeth wisdom, grace, and truth. Oh my goodness. I could sit here and read all of this. I'm not sure if any of y'all are interested in me doing that, but I think I'm going to just kind of not. Unless anybody actually wants me to. So far it's telling me a little bit about different items, what it means to be a wizard. Then it talks about how to cast spells and stuff. But I don't know if I'm going to need to know this later. Or now. Like if it's going to have me... What am I trying to say? If there's secrets for knowing how to write runes, for example, which is what that page was. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure, based on the way this game has been so far, that if there's things I need to know, it will tell me. That's the main road, you're not going to find anything there. No, but I think I'll find something in here. In one of these yards, there's trees. No? Okay. Oh, cutscene! I also think that the loading screen and some of these other symbols are runes. It's no use. There's nothing around here that looks like a wand. Go snatch a friggin' branch off of that tree. You're not wrong, Bunting. Alright, we'd better split up, then. Broaden the search. I'll go and take another quick look round your house. You stay here and head up the outside search, okay? Okay. Okay, brown and sticky. Brown and sticky. Oliver? Huh? Oh, it's you! Hello. Hang on, I'm gonna mash X on these real quick. No? Can't just snatch a twig off.
You're the little girl I met before, huh?
Mm-hmm. We met before.
So, how do you know who I am?
I'm really, really sorry, Oliver.
Huh?
Your mummy. I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
Oh.
I don't... Why would you be sorry for that?
I wanted to save her. I really did.
Huh? Hey, wait. Where are you... going? Hey! Where did you go?
Ollie boy, why are you talking to thin air?
Mr. Drippy, she disappeared again.
Huh? Who did?
That strange girl. That's the second time she tried to talk to me.
What's that? A girl? Where? You're right about strange. I can't see her any flipping where.
Well, how could you? She disappeared into thin air.
Well, anyway, there's something I want to ask you.
There is? Sure, go ahead.
Do you mind it? You know, having a sidekick, like?
Huh? A sidekick? Who do you mean?
Crikey, that's cold. Who do you mean, he says? Why not stab me in the heart while you're at it? I mean me! I wanted to know if it was alright me joining you on your adventures. Or if you were maybe wanting to trade me in for a younger, prettier model. But it looks like I got my answer, huh? Well, so you know, if you don't have faith in people, you'll never see their true worth. And what's more...
Look at this.
Huh?
It was on the ground. Right where that girl was standing.
Chuck it here then. Ta. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's a wand.
You mean it? A real wand?
Come over by here and take a look, man. It might seem like any old stick, but it's got all magic writing on it, see?
It does, huh? Wow. Is that how people write in your world?
The runes are all faded, so it might have lost a bit of power. But, for our current purposes, it's a beauty.
Nice.
Neato. What a stroke of luck.
Luckier than you know, Ollie boy. Dude, I never thought we'd actually find one.
Do you think maybe that girl brought it here for me?
Yes. Absolutely. You obtained an old stick.
Right, now we need a place to cast our spell. To cast Gateway, you need somewhere proper massive. You need space to give it oomph, see?
Do we really need that much oomph?
What kind of question is that? Magic is special, innit? You have to cast spells in the best environment possible.
He said it's sacred.
You really are new to this, aren't you? This is beginner stuff we're talking about here.
Oh, sorry.
Look, he's doing his best, Drippy. It's not Oliver's fault he's a kid. Hi, Cody.
Now, take me somewhere with plenty of space. There's got to be somewhere around by here.
This game is delightful. It looks... I mean, it makes sense that it does. It looks like a Ghibli movie because it's actually a Ghibli Studios game.
The town square, I guess.
Sort of. Yes and no. But I'm streaming, so there's that. Well, if it isn't young Oliver, what are you doing, dear? It's dark already. Run along home now. I'm busy. Oh my God, that's a lot of cars. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Do you really
Look at
think we
this.
should be doing this here?
No worries, man. Normal people can't see magic, see? Go on, Ollie boy. Cast Gateway.
Me too, Cody, me too. Okay, so Gateway costs 0 magic points, and it opens up a doorway that transports the caster between worlds. That's the only spell I have so far. So, let's hit cast. Let's see what happens.
That's it, man. You got it. Whoa. Whoa. Run, boy, back. Tidy!
What is it? Stop that now! Heel boy, heel!
Poor dog.
They didn't notice a thing. Yeah. Let's get a shunt in, crybaby bunting.
For the last time, it's Oliver!
Hey, it's not bad work for a crybaby, this.
Oh, see there? It looked like a regular stick. Didn't look like a wand that time.
And we're off to another world!
Hey, wait for me!
So my theory, Cody, for this so far is that this whole adventure that he's going on is in his imagination. Whoopsie.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Anyway, I believe that it's his mind's way of coming
Hey,
to
wait
terms
for
with his
me!
mom's death. That's my theory.
So this is your world.
Ah, home at last! But there's a tidy way to go yet.
Hey, Mr. Drippy, that was pretty neat just now, huh?
Oh, that herd of elk! Enjoy your first encounter with the majestic wildlife of our mysterious world, did you?
Uh-huh. Huh? Jeepers.
Oh, you're so cute!
Nickers! Where did he spring from?
Ah! What do we do?
He's not like the big softies just now. He's itching for a fight. Proper savage.
Let's run away!
Set his
use
butt
that
on
stick
fire.
you got by there. Give him a whacking and send him packing.
Ah! Ah!
Look lively, he's making his move.
Oh yeah, combat. It's called a rough. Oh my goodness. Okay. So press X to attack. Alright, don't fret, Ollie boy. Just let your old pal Drippy talk you through the basics of battle. First off, take a look at that green gauge up there. That shows your health points. The more HP you have, the healthier you are. But if you run out, you go unconscious. The blue gauge underneath that is your magic points. Don't worry about magic for now. Let's talk about beasties first. You can see lots of information about them up here on the right. There's useful, huh? The red gauge shows you their hit points. Get that down to nothing, and you've won. These speech bubble thingies down here are the commands you can use in battle. Well, that's enough to be going on with. Try giving the rotter a smack with your stick. Just use the D-pad to select attack, confirm your choice with X, and Bob's your uncle. Righto, get cracking with the whacking. Smick. Smick. Tidy, or should I say, nice. That's what they say when you find an enemy's weak spot or block a big attack, see? Oh, and look, it's dropped something. You'd best pick it up, huh? Gimme, gimme? That's what's known as a glim, Ollie boy. Enemies drop them in the heat of battle. Green glims, like that one you just grabbed, will restore a few of your hit points, and blue ones give you MP back instead. Same color as the gauge. Oh, and you can also give your hit points and MP a boost with spells and items. Of course, you'll just have to take my word with that, what with you not having any at the moment. Okie doke, that's enough for me. It's time for you to practice what I preach. Go on, boy buck, give 'em what for. Ow! Smackety smack. I got 4 whole experience. So many
Hey,
experience.
proper tidy. Nice one, Ollie boy.
Jeepers creepers.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Our world is absolutely riddled with beasties. But keep that up and you'll have nothing to worry about. Right, let's get a move on, shall we?
Sure, Mr. Drippy. But where are we going?
Well, first off, we need to get you a wand.
But I already have a wand.
You're having a laugh, aren't you? That thing's about as magical as a flipping cabbage. You might just squeeze a gateway spell out of it, but you can forget about anything more than that. Honestly, I wish you'd think before you open your mouth.
Hey, he's
Sorry.
trying.
Now, I told you Ding Dong Dell was just over by yonder, didn't I? Well, if we're very lucky, we might find a wand with a bit more oomph down by there.
So, are wands really so hard to find here?
Well, time was you couldn't move for the flipping things. But since Shadar showed up, magic's taken a real nosedive. He banned people from using it, see? Cursed anyone who tried to. He scared them all so much they gave it up.
Wow.
So, he's pretty scary, huh?
Well, he turned me into a flipping doll, didn't he? Just saying his name's enough to make most folks brick it. Still, I'd rather be a doll than have him go poking round in my heart. No one wants to be broken-hearted.
Broken-hearted? Like, sad?
Worse than that, much worse. It's when he steals a piece of a person's heart. Poor beggars don't know whether they're alive or dead. That's no way to live, man.
So that's why they're all so scared of him, huh? We can't let him go on doing this.
Well, it's not a matter of letting him, is it? It's not like people flipping enjoy it. That's why I brought you here, innit? You might just be able to stop him, see?
You really think I can?
Course you can! You are the pure-hearted one! And the legends say that the pure-hearted one will drive away the darkness. We'll teach you a few tasty
Whoops. Sorry about that.
Good to you?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll learn magic.
Course you will! And that's why we need to find you a better wand!
All right. Let's head for Ding Dong Dell.
Tidy!
trophy earned. Out of this world. Oh my goodness! Isn't it beautiful, Ollie boy? Ah, it's good to be back. Wow, this is a really big map, too. I mean, I see that there's a lot of mountains that would prevent me from going in certain directions, but that doesn't change that it's big. Our world is absolutely riddled with monsters. If one of them spots you, you'll see a big exclamation mark pop over its head, and it'll charge. When it gets within touching distance, you'll have a fight on your hands. If you run out of HP in the middle of a battle, you'll be out for the count, so be careful. Oh, and here's a tidy little technique for you. If you sneak up behind monsters without them noticing, you can get the first hit in, which gives you the upper hand. The only thing is, it works the other way around too. If a monster sneaks up on you, they'll be able to get the first hit in, the rotters. Oh yeah, here, just a little something. Consider it a gift from the Lord High Lord of the Fairies. 3 loaves of white bread. Thanks, but what do I do with these? Just have a munch on one when you're feeling a bit ropey, and you'll be right as rain in no time. But a wizard cannot live by bread alone, Ollie boy. He needs a proper wand and all. And that knobbly thing in your hand is doing my flippin' head in. See that big castle to the north? That's Ding Dong Dell, that is. I reckon we'll find ourselves a wand by there. So let's get moving, shall we? Okay. First I'm gonna go see what the shiny is, because y'all know me and shinies. A bunch of booster shoots. Okay. I also see a couple of monsters. I want to see if I can get any grinding in early. What are you? Ouroboros. Well, the name makes sense. Alright, you. Pick me up. Ah! I'm gonna whoop your ass! Alright. So we're finally able to wander around the world, do a little bit of grinding. Nice. I'm gonna do a little bit, try to get a small amount of money, maybe even hit level 2 or 3 before I actually progress. Because that's honestly what I really wanted out of this, was to be able to just relax, run around, fight some enemies. And I'm gonna fight this and then take my first hydration break.
Let's do it!
Excuse me, sleep, pee, foul. Excuse me. Oh. They just look so sad when they fall. Alright. Level 2, that was easy. Oliver reached level 2. So HP went up, MP, a couple other things. Thought maybe there'd be something hiding in the trees. Okay. Let's go, you.
We can do this!
Oh, that's why you're called what you're called. You're trying to put me to sleep. I did it. Poison be gone. Nice. Ah, another one of you roughs. Let's go. So cute.
Let's do it!
I was in a stream earlier with orchestra music. Manny, the musician of that channel, I requested that he play a Ni no Kuni song, and I believe it was the theme song. And I knew once I heard him play that, I was like, if the rest of the OST is as good as this song, I'm going to love relaxing to this game. And I have to say, I was absolutely right on that. All of the music that is played, the little victory theme, the battle music, the overworld as I walk around, all of it has been lovely so far. And I do appreciate the way that it sort of fades out and then fades into the next song, rather than just being sudden and jarring.
We can do this!
Oh no! There we go. Those are very weak, even for just the beginning of the game. Okay, 20 gold. I think I'd like to get to level 3 if I can, but I think I've fought everything in this little area. Oh, I see a rough over there. That looks almost like a snowpoke with its nose to the ground. Those things over to the left. See if I can sneak up. Oh, I almost snuck up on you.
Let's do it!
Nice! We're almost there. Let's try to fight one of those slowpoke looking things. Hopefully they're not super strong just for being in a different area. Come on. Gotcha.
Watch this!
They're called a rhinosaur. I did it. Oh, those only gave 2 experience. I think I'd rather fight a rough if I can find another one, because those gave 4. There's something shiny behind these trees again. So it seems like items in the overworld will reappear after a while. I don't know what the bunch of booster shoots is for. Let me check that. Poison be gone. Ah, it's an ingredient. Herbs that are mainly used to increase potions' efficacy, especially in alchemical medicine making. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I should also make sure that I save. Give me just a moment. Those were a few pretty long cutscenes, and I'd rather not have to do those again. Oh, knickers! There's something I forgot to tell you. What's that, Mr. Drippy? Here in my world, you can use right stick to change your viewpoint. If you're having trouble with the controls, go to the settings in your main menu and have a fiddle with them. You can switch vibration on and off there as well. Speaking personally, I'd have it on. A rumble just isn't a rumble without a bit of a rumble, is it? Now I know this is a lot to take in, Ollie boy, but I'm sure you'll get used to it. I guess. I'm really close to level 3. Let me do a couple more fights. I'll fight this bird and that bird. And then probably call it. Oh, there's something shiny in the mountains.
We can do this!
Gotcha. Oh, only 1 experience, my goodness. Make it the shiny. We'll fight that little bluebird that I saw. A plainswort flower. Oh, hello. Trying to be all sneaksy, huh?
Let's go!
Not today. Gotcha. And I'll take those 4 health points back, too. Oh my goodness, I'm literally 1 XP away We'll fight this and then we'll run into town and see about a wand. Minor bird. Oh, I think it's a play on Mina bird. Mina, M-Y-N-A. Gotcha. Phew. Oh, nice. Awesome. So I'm level 3, and I've got 35 gold, which, for just beginning the game, doesn't sound too bad. My hit points, attack, magic attack, everything went up. Hell yeah. So, we need to go across the bridge to Ding Dong Dell. We just run right up and pop through the gate and say, hey, anybody got a wand? I could really use one. Oh no.
Looks to me like a classic case of broken-heartedness.
Broken-heartedness? You mean that thing you were talking about before?
That's right. The broken-hearted are people who've had part of their hearts stolen. Poor souls just aren't themselves. Go all weird and useless, they do.
So his heart was broken by...
Keep up, will you? Shadar, innit? If anyone tries to stand up to him or does anything he doesn't like, he breaks their hearts into pieces so they can't put up a fight.
Jeepers. But if he stays that way, we can't get into Ding Dong Dell.
Then you'd better cure him, Ollie boy. It's time to mend your first broken heart. Oh, I get to help them! Yay! Mend it? But how do I do that? Well, you can't do it just yet. There's a couple of things we'll be needing first. But I know an old man who's got just what we need. Proper useful I am, huh? An old man? What old man? What do you mean, what old man? The old man! He lives in the wood to the north of here. Proper deep and deeply dark it is. That's why they call it the Deep Dark Wood. Makes sense, I guess. Can I talk to any of the people? It doesn't look like any of us are going anywhere in the near future. Hup, hup, 1, 2, 1, 2. Huh? You want to enter the town? Well, I'm afraid that's impossible at the moment. It's my colleague, you see. He's the one in charge of letting people in, but recently he's just been refusing to do it. He says he can't be bothered. Okay. Then we head back out of Ding Dong Dell and around to the Deep Dark Woods. It's like that way somewhere. Did you see that bird, Ollie boy? Beautiful it was. No, I didn't. I see a weird unicorn dinosaur. Wait, no, I'm not trying to fight you. I'm trying to fight this. What are you? Oh, you're so cute! You're a bartender! No. That would make such a cute Pokemon. Or any sort of, like, monster catching training game. It doesn't even have to be Pokemon specifically. Like, that would have been a really cute little companion pet friend. I said what I said. Companion pet friend. Is that shiny thing back? Yeah, let me grab these. I think it must mean the woods right over there, between the two mountains. Oh, dang it, he got me. Oh no. The enemy has the upper hand. Not today! Oh, I literally have to avoid it for that whole little clock moment. Oh, the little squeak! Whoa, that was a tough hit. I used something called Whirligig. Is this a thing, or is it just sort of here? It's just sort of here. Come on then, let's go.
Watch this!
There we go. So far, it's sort of just run up and smack him in the face. Oh no, it's further back this way than I thought. I wonder if I start the attack pattern and then go behind it and hit, will that do anything? Oh, come on. Oh no, he runs. I can't go around like in the middle of attacking. Maybe I have to do that before I start attacking. Because he was saying something about hitting a sweet spot, but that might just be a percentage critical attack rather than physically landing a blow on a specific point. Seeing a lot of the same enemies around. Let's go, Ouroboros. Nom nom nom.
Let's do it.
That's a poor, stressed out lizard right there. There we go. A Dumpty egg? It's a Humpty Dumpty egg.
We can do this.
Darn it, let me get behind you. Oh man. Come on, wake up! Oof. Take that. I wonder, I guess I should find out how much bread restores. Never seems to go stale. Its fluffy texture makes it filling, but not heavy. Oh, it restores 30. I think I can survive another fight, even if it goes a little downhill. I shouldn't die. That, Mina bird is a little bit much, though. I was hoping I would run right into it without it seeing me first, but...
Let's go!
Gotcha. Oh, here we go. There's the deep dark woods. Alright. We gotta find the old man. Look at that. It's a waystone. They're useful. A waystone. Yeah, man, they're these ancient stones, see? You can use them to store a record of your adventures so far. In wild places like the forests and so on, you can't just plonk yourself on the nearest rock and write your story down. Why not? Why not, he says. Give me strength. Because they're crawling with horrible beasties. They are? That sounds kind of scary. You'll get used to it. Just remember, you can't go recording your progress any old where. Allow me to explain a little more. Touch a waystone and your health and magic power will be fully restored. Not bad, eh? That's not all, man. These little beauties will also let you save your progress. A traveler's best friend they are. Which is why you should stop at every waystone you see and make good use of it. Better safe than sorry. Sure, Mr. Drippy. Tidy, that's what I like to hear. Let's hope you're as good as your word. Righto, next stop, the old man of the woods. Alright, let's touch this here waystone. HP and MP are completely restored. Let me save my progress. Beautiful. Alright, so I am going to take my first hydration break of the night. I'm going to be getting up, stretching, grabbing another drink, just kind of keeping the blood flowing, and I will be back in 5 minutes. Get that exclamation point hydrate going. So I will see y'all in just 5 minutes. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. I also grabbed a blanket real quick because I'm sitting under an AC vent and I'm dying. So give me just one sec to get all comfy cozy. Whoops, wait. Come on. I need these inanimate objects to work with me. There we go. Alright, let's explore the deep dark wood. Drippy, slow down! Frick knows what's in here. Okay, at least you're not running off away from me. You're going to the left, but what's to the right? Will it let me go? No? Okay. What are you doing, man? The old man of the woods is right nearby. Well, I was trying to look for shinies.
Mr. Drippy! Wait for me!
Oh, baby!
Who goes there?
Jeepers.
Ollie boy, meet old Father Oak. How
Hello.
do, you a leafiness?
Oh, Drippy, it's you. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I got a visitor by here from another world, see? And what it is I was wondering if you might lend us a bit of a hand, like.
Oh, I should have known. You only ever come to see me when you are in need.
Sorry, you tall ship. You know I'm always very grateful.
This boy.
Ah, spotted it, did you bark ship?
Well, well. The pure-hearted one. He who will drive out the darkness. And Drippy, you mean to...
That's right, your ancient ship. We're off to give Shadar a right royal hiding.
You? Why? As reckless as ever, I see. Very well. You shall have my aid. But first, we had better give the boy a familiar, had we not?
Oh, yeah! Clean forgot I did. He's right, Ollie boy. It might be a bit early, but I suppose we better teach you how to conjure up familiars, innit?
Can I have a bartender as a little friend pet?
Here in our world, you can magic up little fighting creatures from your heart, see? They're called familiars. Where we're going, the beasties are only gonna get bigger and meaner. So, you're gonna need a helping hand, or claw, or beak, or tentacle.
Can I really do it?
Well, there's only one way to find out. You want to help your mum, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well then, grab your wizard's companion and turn to the page marked Form Familiar.
But Mr. Drippy, there's no spell named for a form familiar here. You what? The boy is correct. Look at his wizard's companion. It would seem that it is missing more than a few of its pages. Really? Knickers! So does that mean I can't cast the spell? Oh, I'm not as powerless as all that, young man. Oliver, was it? Let me see now. Form familiar. Ah, yes. A gift from me to you, young Oliver. Shazam! You received a page describing the Form Familiar spell. Oh my goodness, the little mushroom thingy in the hands. Wait. Thank you very much, old Father Oak. But simply possessing the page for a particular spell is no guarantee that you will be able to make use of it. Some spells are simply not meant for certain wizards. Such is life. Don't worry about that for now, man. Just give Form Familiar a go, will ya? Sure thing, Mr. Drippy. Summons forth a familiar form. Oh, a familiar from the caster's heart to fight beside them. Let's do it!
What's this?
That's tidy work, Ollie boy! Look at that! A warrior from your very own heart, a familiar!
This is
It's so cute.
That's right, the fighting spirit inside you made flesh, a soldier of your soul.
And he can really help me fight?
Oh.
Huh? Ouch! That was a mean trick.
And the stronger you get, the harder he's gonna hit as well.
Wow.
It's so cute, oh my goodness. So this is a familiar, huh? And he'll be coming with us? Indeed he will, Ollie boy. The more the merrier. Here, you better give the little fellow a name, huh? Mighty? I don't know. What should we name you? Let's try another suggestion. Matey, Mido, Smitey. I'm like looking around my room for inspiration. There's a character in a book I was reading recently named Jabor. Are you sure you want to call the mite Jabor? Yes. Oliver, we cannot let you set off into the wild with only that withered wand in your hand. Let me give you some spells to aid you in battle. The first is the restorative incantation known as Healing Touch. You received a page describing the Healing Touch spell. Yay! Tidy! That's the most useful spell there is for a wandering adventurer. Cuts, bruises, sprains, gashes, all gone in a jiffy with the Healing Touch. Gee, you make it sound like I'm gonna get hurt an awful lot, Mr. Drippy. Next, I give you the gift of Blazing Inferno. Fireball. Shoots a little ball of fire, that one does. Plant-based beasties flippin' hate fire, man. Even old Treeface here is scared of Fireball. Drippy, how dare you? You would never aim such a spell at me, would you, boy? Golly, of course not, Father Oak. You received a page describing the Fireball spell. Now, boy, you can press square at any time to open your spells menu. While a spell like Healing Touch can be used at any time, Fireball is meant primarily for use in battle. With that said, the most unexpected of spells can prove incomparably useful given the right set of circumstances. Novel problems call for novel solutions, after all. If you find yourself at something of a loss, I recommend that you go through your magical repertoire. You never know which spell might save the day. You can now use the spells menu. Oh, you're so cute!
Uh-oh!
Huh?
Spoiling for a fight, is it? Better give him what he wants, Ollie boy.
Huh?
Alright.
What do I do?
Just think what you want him to do and he'll do it. It's as easy as falling off a log, man.
Okay. Just think what I want him to do. Here goes.
Ah! Oh, do I play the familiar?
Come on!
Righto, Ollie boy, it's time to learn about fighting with familiars. First off, you've got to pick who's gonna fight between you and your little friend. We've gone to the trouble of making him, so we'd best give him a go, huh? Select him, will ya? What if I select me? Okay.
Here goes!
Now send him into the fray. Oh, tidy, now let's send him into the fray, shall we? Oh yeah, see that circle in the top left there? That's your familiar's stamina gauge. What that does is shows you how much longer he can fight for, you see? The longer you keep him on the go, the shorter his stamina gauge will get. Oh, excuse me. When it's empty, that means the poor lad's so tired he can't fight anymore. Tragic, eh? So before that happens, you have to call him back to you for a bit of a rest. Oh my goodness, he's a Pokemon. Oh, and there's something else about familiars you should know. See this little mark by here? That's his sign. No, I can't actually see that. Kinda looks like a shuriken from here. Oh, I can see it better on there. It's sort of like a star sign, except there's only 4. Sun, moon, star, and planet. And like star signs, different ones get on better. You can use that to help you in battle. Next, let's talk about tricks. Okay, so the star signs are kind of like rock, paper, scissors for a bit of a boost against certain enemies. They had that in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Forbidden Realm, with the different star signs for the cards. Next, let's talk about tricks. They're proper powerful abilities, a bit like your spells. And just like spells, they cost MP to use. You can see the cost written next to them. Okay. Oh my goodness. What you've got to remember is that you and your familiars share MP and HP. So if a familiar uses a trick or takes a big hit, it's your MP and HP that'll suffer. Crikey, this is a long old lesson, eh? Right, let's finish with a top tip, shall we? Your familiar's stamina is always going down, so you'll need to swap with him regularly. You can do that anytime you like by pressing L1. Now I'm gonna stop talking before I put us both to sleep. It's your turn to sing for your supper. Go on, Boybach. Okay, so if I hit L1, it brings this up and I can keep going. Whoops. Should be able to take this one out. Come on. Alright, grab this, look out, grab this. And then switch to me. I want to try using Fireball. Oh! Oh no, it did hit. Okay. Gotcha. And then I get my MP back. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, maybe my MP was full. So I got to try a few things. Oh, my little familiar level's up too. Okay. Jabor reached level 2. So, now you know how to fight with a familiar. To be a true contender, you'll need to learn when to let your familiar loose, and when to take control yourself. I'll do my best, Mr. Drippy. Jabor's so excited. Oh, and when he's not fighting, the little fellow can be found taking it easy in the creature cage. In the creature cage, you can shower your faithful familiars with delicious treats. There's all kinds of treats to choose from. Some improve their abilities, and there's others that can even teach them new tricks. Tidy. Feed the little blighters enough of what they fancy, and the bonds of familiarity between you will grow, meaning you can boost their abilities even more. Careful not to stuff them too full of sweeties, though. They'll only end up getting full up. Adoration in moderation. That's the key. It's probably a lot to get your head around, but just remember that the creature cage is where you look after your familiars, and take it from there. The creature cage. Got it. I promise to look after him really well, Mr. Drippy. The creature cage is now accessible from the main menu. Oh, I almost forgot. We had something else we wanted to ask you, your trunkiness. There's a guard down in Ding Dong Dell, and he's broken-hearted, see? Broken-hearted, you say? Shadar's evil spreads still further. So you will be needing... That we will, your Okitude! There's quick you are. You've still got it. Patience, young Drippy. Of course I have. Let me see now. I know it's here somewhere. Crikey, you've not gone and lost it, have you? Lost it? The insolence. I put it away safely among my uppermost branches. It's just a little tangled up there, that's all. Ah, while I seek it out, I have a favor to ask of you. What? I did mention we're in a flippin' hurry, didn't I? We haven't got time to go... Mr. Drippy! We should help old Father Oak. He gave us those spells, didn't he? Oh, how very refreshing to meet such a responsible and honest young man. All right, I get the flippin' message. Go on, what is it you need us for? Well, it's the guardian of these woods, you see. The guardian, eh? What's up with the old fella? I'm afraid he's become rather unruly of late, and he's neglecting his duties. Well, that's no good, is it? We'd better help you sort him out, then. The guardian? He sounds kind of tough. Too right he is. He's way stronger than your average beastie, but you've got a familiar on your side now, man. You'll be fine. Besides, if you're gonna take down Shadar, you can't back out of a bit of light guardian bashing, now can you? Okay, I'll do it. How very kind of you. The guardian can be found in the deepest part of the wood, beyond the whispering waterfalls. I wish you luck. First spells, now familiars. You're turning into a proper wizard, aren't you, Ollie boy? I guess I am, huh? Now then, why don't you take a closer look at your new mate, huh? How do I do that, Mr. Drippy? It's a piece of cake. Now listen up. If you look in the main menu, you'll see friends and familiars. That's where you'll find all sorts of details about you and your familiar's abilities. Oh my god, I keep yawning. Oh, excuse me. It looks a bit complicated, and there are a fair few options kicking about in there, to be fair, but you'll soon get the hang of it. Now, you're still new to this wizarding lark, so there's a limit to what you can do. But keep fighting monsters, and eventually you'll get stronger. We call that leveling up, see? You'll probably make some new mates before long and all, so be sure to take a closer look at them like I showed you. You got it, Mr. Drippy. Your friends and familiars are now accessible from the main menu. That's this one. Check party members' attributes and equipment. So my battle lineup is me with an old stick. Oh my god. Ah! That's so cute. So, cut loose. A barrage of random slashes deals physical damage to all enemies. Huh. Equipment? Oh, I can equip you with different blades and armor. Blades, shields, and patches. That's so cool! We have the same attack speed. I have much higher magic attack, which makes sense because Oliver's a wizard instead of a fighter, and I do actually like that because it sort of changes up the whole your main character is some sort of physical fighter and you have to rely on others for support. I like that he gets to just be soft. I mean, a wizard that eventually will be able to decimate things, but soft. Let me see. So what are your abilities? Healing Touch and Fireball. Okay. And if I go here... Oh, interesting! A twig found near Oliver's house, faint symbols adorn its surface, and then it shows the symbols, so I'm wondering if we're going to be able to translate that at some point. If it's going to be some sort of special message. I don't think I have any treats, but this is the creature cage. Choose a familiar to pamper, and then choose a treat for your familiar. Looks like I can have 3 total, so I think eventually we may have to say goodbye to Jabor as we get other familiars. I'm hoping not to. I always like, in games like this where you end up with some sort of companion, I like to keep whatever the first companion is, and, because they feel special. Looks like we got ourselves a new buddy, eh? You best learn how to fight with familiars, and fast. Well, that is the plan. Let's go practice. I'm thinking either level 5 or 10 before we fight the boss. I'm not sure. It'll depend on how tough the enemies around here are and how much experience they give me. Oh, treasure chest. Hell yeah. Bread. Nice. Replacing the one I ate earlier. That's just sunlight peeking through the branches. This game, I know that I gush pretty much constantly when I play games, but this is absolutely gorgeous. Can I look at the treetops? Oh my goodness, I can! Ah! You see the rays of sunlight as they come through the trees? They actually have, like, depth, I guess, is the word I'm going for. Whispering waterfalls. Oh, look at you, little spearman! And I'm really liking how the anime style translates. How the Ghibli Studios anime style in particular translates to here. Alright, I'd best warn you, Ollie boy, it's absolutely crawling with monsters beyond here. Careful you don't get got before you even get to the Guardian, eh? I'll be fine, Mr. Drippy. I have a familiar to help me now. There's brave you are. Don't forget though, if the going gets tough, don't be afraid to cast Healing Touch. I sure won't. And remember what old Treeface told you. The spells menu is a mere tap of square away. You should try to familiarize yourself with the main menu too while you're at it. Don't worry, you're not going to break anything no matter what you press, so have a good old poke around, okay? And when you learn new skills in that, new options will come up in the main menu, so keep your eyes peeled and make the most of your new toys. Ah, jeepers, there's so much to remember. You'll get used to it all, man, no worries. Now, past the Whispering Waterfalls and on to the Guardian of the Woods we go. Right, let's help him get back to normal. By kicking his ass. Oh, excuse me. Your HP and MP are completely restored. Let me go ahead and save, because, again, that was kind of a long cutscene, and I hate putting y'all through long cutscenes multiple times. I don't know if they're skippable or not, because I haven't been brave enough to skip any. Okay, we got a little spearman. Yes! Gotcha! A jabber.
We can do this!
I thought I had him.
Here goes!
Kick his ass. Not bad. There we go. Grab those HP blocks. Alright. 7 experience, not bad. I think I can easily get to level 5, and it would be a little bit of a grind to get to level 10, but that's why I played an RPG. Because I enjoy the grind. That looks like a Venus flytrap. Oh, come on. Come on! Oh, dang it. A bar of chocolate, huh? Let's go. Oh, there's 2 of you now. Okay. Let's go with me. And let's do Fireball on you. Because you're a plant-based one. And then we'll switch, nope, to you. And smack the hell out of you. Yeah. Got him. And I got some extra HP out of it. Nice. I like how, like, at first I was a little frustrated with the way the game felt like it was babying me, but now I have to say I actually really appreciate how slowly it's building up, because it gives me plenty of time to get used to each new mechanic. So Jabor made it to level 3. Boop, boop. Crikey, I knew there was something I'd forgot to tell you about familiars. What's that? This is important, Ollie boy, so listen carefully, alright? I showed you how your familiars can use tricks, didn't I? Well, as the little fellas get stronger, they'll start learning new ones. If you want to see what tricks your familiars have up their sleeves, choose Friends and Familiars from the main menu. Tricks are a bit different from magic. Each individual trick fits a single command slot, you see. Excuse me, press triangle when you're in the Friends and Familiars bit, and you can change the command slots used for tricks. I need to— my headset cord is all tangled. Give me just 1 sec. Oh, sorry about that. Which reminds me, a familiar can only remember a maximum of 8 tricks at any given time. Meaning, if you want them to learn a new one, you'll have to make them forget one of their old ones. A bit of a pain, but at least you can teach an old familiar new tricks. Anyway, the important thing is that you assign a trick to your familiar's command wheel. If you don't, you won't be able to use it. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, what are you? Oh my goodness, it's called a spitoo.
Watch this! Here goes!
Frick him up. Smack. Yeah! Nice! Okay. And that made my HP and MP go back up. Sweet! More bread. This has the same kind of relaxing, just chill feeling that I get from playing Dark Cloud 2.
Let's do it! Here goes!
Woo. I love the little noises Jabor makes. The sounds in this game are delightful. Gotcha.
Come on! Here goes!
Got him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to level 5 really easily, so I think I'm gonna aim for 10 at the absolute least. Depending on how long this is, actually, if the... Let me save. If the boss is very close to where I'm at right now, then I might just say level 5, but if this actually has a bit more depth to it, then I'm gonna try for 10. But it looks like it's right here, so let me go back, see if I can fight 1 or 2 more things, and get to level 5. Aha! Come here! Okay, so I'll start with myself. Fireball. Ow! Dang. That one got me good. Ow, you bastard. Yeah, Jabor has way better... Oh! I saw that MP. It looks like, Drippy gives me those little orbs every now and then. Jabor has way better defense than me. So I need to try to bear that in mind when I throw Oliver out to fight. Excuse me. Gotcha.
Watch this! Here goes!
Excuse me, I don't know why I'm coughing all of a sudden. I want to see if that is sort of the catalyst that causes beasties to reappear. No, I think it's just time and distance. So I just have to get far enough away. This looks like I can go up. Ooh, shiny. Hey, hey, look at me go. What's up here? Oh, this goes back. Interesting. This reconnects over here to somewhere. Oh, hello. Somewhere I was earlier.
Watch this! Here goes!
Almost at level 5. I'd like to get both Oliver and Jabor to level 5. And then we'll frick that boss up before my next hydration break. If we can. I mean, if we lose, then I'll take my break and come back, but hopefully. Oh, you're called a teeny bopper! I love you! I'm gonna kill you.
Watch this! Here goes!
Almost there. Give me 1 sec. I apologize. Okay, sorry. Had to answer someone's question real quick. I really should have my phone on silent, but I keep it on just in case my sister or someone else needs to reach out.
Come on! Here goes!
Gotcha. Oh, come on! I'm like 1 or maybe 2 points away. I just need one more little enemy. Oh, well that's going just about all the way back, so I think by the time I get back up to the boss, I'll definitely find... Yep! Hello. Okay.
Come on!
So Oliver, spell, fireball, you, and then the first chance I can, we're gonna switch back to Jabor and wreck it. Sorry, little teeny bopper. Nice! Alright, and we've got Jabor almost at level 5, and I got a spring water from that fight, too. By the time we make it around, I think I'll get the last fight I need, and then my little mite buddy... Oh, this is a different path. Hello. It seems to be sealed by some kind of magic. Well, I'm just all turned around, huh? Can I... Oh, I can. Wow. Their maps are so neat and easy to understand. So I'm going down here, hopping across the rocks, and then continuing. Oh, darn it. I thought... Oh, I hope that didn't just give them the advantage. Okay.
Let's do it!
Ah. There we go. I think I did a little bit better with that one, because I made sure to move Oliver away before casting. Perfect! So they're both level 5. Jabor learned Sand Blast. Okay, so this is what Drippy was talking about. Let me... Not the creature cage, but the friend and familiars lineup. Tricks. Set this one as Sand Blast. Nice! Does it tell me? Oh, learned at level 10, 14, 20. Ooh, and then something new at 50. Oh yeah, I didn't see what Sandblast does. A stinging cloud of sand is whipped up, blinding a single enemy. Okay. Nice. Let's go fight a boss. little teeny bopper.
Let's do it! Here goes!
Gosh. Oliver's so cute. He looks so relieved after every little battle, like, oh, thank goodness I didn't die. Oh, another little spittoon. Okay. Let's cut loose and see if we can take them both out quick. Wow. Heck yeah, go me. Okay. So we'll come over here and heal, and then move straight onto the boss. I'm also going to save, of course. I think I learned my lesson on saving with Dark Cloud 2. I'm going to be saving every possible chance I get. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna wreck it! Hold up, Ollie boy. Huh? What is it? Listen, man, someone's coming. But I don't... It's him! It's the flippin' Guardian! Oh, Jesus. Oh no, don't step on the teeny bopper! I gotta fight this thing? The Guardian of the Woods. Steadfast defender of the forest. Well, this sucks. Alright. $12, okay, but how much was the— oh god, that was such a tiny amount! Yeah! Sandblast. Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, I can't blind you. Thank you, Drippy. Whoa, that looks serious. You'd best defend yourself. Yeah, you've seen the defend command, huh? Use it or you're in for a proper headache. On flippin' guard. Whew, okay. Nice one, Ollie boy. Defending against big moves like that can earn you a nice little bonus as well. So when he starts building up a nasty looking number, be sure to put up your guard. Yeah, but I need this. I don't need this that much, but I'll take it. Alright. Wait, but I was defending! I was defending! Whew, okay. Look! The big lump's only gone and knackered himself. Now's your chance to give him a proper walloping. Oh no. Uh-oh. Come on. Fireball. Yeah. Woo! Tidy, that's a gold Glenmun. Little Beauty will restore all your HP. Not only that, it lets you do a miracle move that doesn't use any MP, but they don't hang around forever. Hurry up and grab it. I'm working on it. Gimme! Burning Heart. Let's do it. God dang! Get wrecked. Holy shit, 137 damage at level 5? Damn, Ollie! Sweet! Decent chunk of money, too. And I got a Spirit of the Woods item. Ollie reached level 6, Jabor reached level 6. You obtained a page describing the Guardian of the Woods. Cool. Do you feel better now? You gonna do your job? Stop bullying the little beasties? Crikey, that was a close run thing, man. The Guardian, he headed toward the deepest part of the wood. Do you think he's back to normal now? Your guess is as good as mine, man, but that weird look in his eyes had gone at least. I reckon he'll probably take some time out to get his head together, and then it'll be right back to the old guardianing. But what made him go all screwy like that? You don't think it was... Of course it flippin' was! Had Shadar written all over it. We'd best watch our backs if we visit any more forests. Saying that, you get guardians everywhere. Anyway, we did what we came to do. We'd best go back and see old Treeface, eh? Sure, let's go. Trophy earned. On Guardian! The Serenity of the Guardian of the Woods' heart was unlocked. Oh, has unlocked a story in the Wizard's Companion. Cool. You obtained a new Tale of Wonder. Ooh.
You did well to calm the Guardian of the Woods. And I found what I was looking for. But first, a gift. By way of thanks.
Gee!
You were on a roll by here, man.
I entrust to you one of my closest companions, the Telling Stone. His knowledge of our world rivals even my own. I thought he might help you on your journey. I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he will tell you anything you wish to know. And the other thing, the locket. This is what you came here for, is it not? It is a vessel for fragments of the human heart. To rescue the heartbroken, you will need the locket and the spells required to use it. I will give you those as well.
Thank you so much, old Father Oak.
Such a well-mannered child. Unlike some I could mention.
All right. Ta, backface.
That's not...
Some things are as unchanging as the forest. No matter. You had best be on your way. Now, boy, you must come and see me from time to time. And tell me of your travels.
I would love
I
to.
look forward to hearing of your progress.
Yes, sir.
Let's be off, shall we? Time to head back to Ding Dong Dell and mend a broken heart.
Okay.
Oh, so Shadar doesn't take away fragments of the heart. He just breaks the heart into fragments. So I can put it back together without having to go get them. The Telling Stone is now accessible from the main menu. You obtained a locket. You received a page describing the Take Heart spell. You received a page describing the Give Heart spell. Alright, let's take a couple of minutes and check out the Telling Stone. I can learn about life lessons, the creature compendium, dangerous places, or I can get a progress report. So, my wizard's companion is only at 6%. Oh, there's a creature compendium that I've got at 2%, and then there's more things to collect and fill in besides. So my dangerous places so far are the Deep Dark Wood, 100% explored, so I've opened the whole map. I wonder how to open the blue chests. I encountered all of the different species. That's really cool. Life lessons. I proffer the priceless gift of knowledge. Okay, so this has to do with all of the little tutorials that I've gotten so far. Battle basics, going for glims, miracle moves. I am interested in more about these. Let us now discuss gold glims and miracle moves. The most radiant stars in the constellation of glims are known as gold glims. Catch one as it floats gently down to the ground, and your hit points will be fully restored. But that's not all. You will also be able to unleash a miracle move, an incredible technique that can turn the tide of battle in an instant. Better still, miracle moves do not consume any of your precious magic power. In short, if you see a gold glim in battle, make a beeline for it. I think that I've expounded enough on this particular topic for now. I trust I shall speak with you again before very long. Escaping from battle. Now, let us turn to the thorny issue of running away from a fight. When you are facing overwhelming odds, or perilously low on hit points, beating a hasty retreat may be the only sensible option. At such times, select Run Away from among your speech bubble commands. Even if you fail at first, keep trying to run away, and you should eventually be able to make your escape. Be aware, however, that there are battles from which you cannot flee. Now, I think I've said enough. If you wish to practice by running away, feel free. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone for now, and check out this companion book. I've got, 12 Tales of Wonder. Okay. Zoom in. The Great Sages, the Locket. So that's page 14. I suppose that would be chapter 1 then, wouldn't it? Oh, these are just my spells. Wait, hang on. Let me actually... Page 14, the Locket. Joy and grief, pain and pleasure. One's heart comprises all these things and more. A heart may even contain too much of one and not enough of another. Such a heart becomes unbalanced, with grave consequences for its owner. The locket is a special vessel in which virtues, the elements which make up a heart, can be stored. It is also capable of sensing the presence of people who possess an abundance of a particular virtue, glowing whenever such a person is nearby. With the proper training, wizards can learn to take some of a virtue from a person who has it in abundance, and share it with others who are in need of it. Naturally, a person's heart is not something to be toyed with, and great care must be taken. Lest there be any doubt, using a person's heart for one's own ends is despicable behavior, unbecoming of a wizard. Okay, so virtues. There are 8 virtues that can be stored in the locket. Courage, kindness, ambition, belief, restraint, enthusiasm, love, and confidence. Whilst all of these appear to be wonderful qualities in themselves, an excess of any of them can cause great distress. Too much confidence, for example, leads directly to arrogance. Of course, the lack of a particular virtue is also a problem. Indeed, a serious deficiency of a virtue leads to a person becoming unable to function. Ow! That was my shoulder. Oof. A state known as broken-heartedness. It is a wizard's duty to extract virtue from those who have it in abundance and share it with those who need it most, so as to restore balance to their hearts. Okay, so it's not like a physical shard of a heart that I have to collect. I've got to just sort of balance the scales. Be aware that no one has an inexhaustible supply of virtue on which you can draw. Furthermore, only a single morsel of each of the 8 virtues can be carried in the locket at any one time. Once a virtue in the locket has been shared with a broken-hearted person, you must find another person with an abundance of that virtue from whom to draw more. The person with an abundance of one virtue Step 1. The person with an abundance of one virtue agrees to share. The virtue is then given to a broken-hearted person who lacks it. The heart's balance is restored, and the broken-hearted subject returns to his natural state. Very cool, very cool. So what was the... Oh, this was the Tools of Wizardry. Teachings for Aspiring Wizards. I think one of these was, the Great Sages. I think one of these was the soul mate for Oliver's mom. The 4 great sages who inhabit our world are well known for their mastery of the 3 pillars of wizardry. They are unparalleled in their ability to cast spells, and are superb familiar handlers. Less well known, however, is the fact that there was once one known as the Wizard King, whose abilities exceeded them all. Alas, his memory now survives only in ancient texts. Okay, casting of spells, an inventory of runes. Wow, that's a lot of runes. And then we actually get to our spells, empty pages. That is a lot of pages, oh my gosh. I want to go back to the top and see the Tales of Wonder, because I've gained... Oh, I've only gained part of it. Oh no, I did gain this. Okay. So, the second tale, the squirrels and the bramble. I think I'd like to finish the stream with reading this. I'm gonna wait to read that, and I'll try to read that at the end and just sort of let that be my little send-off from the stream. So for now, we're gonna try to progress the story just a little further. Actually, you know what? I'm at the time when I need to take my second 5-minute hydration break. It's really important, especially on Saturdays when I stream from my bed, that I get up and stretch my back and keep my circulation going to reduce my pain for later. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I'll be back in 5 more minutes, so when that says 2:17 up on that clock right there, I'll be back. See you then. Alright, getting back into it. Let me just get comfy real quick. Oof. All of my pillows were slowly sliding down, and I started laying instead of sitting, and we don't need me falling asleep while I stream. That's just pushing it a bit far. Comfort, yes. Sleep, not so much. And get this blanket back in place. Effort noises. Sorry. Alright. So, I think we just leave the woods now. I don't think that I can do anything with that blue chest, because it seemed to have been blocked by magic, not by the Guardian. So I believe I just get the heck out of here, and at some point those chests will open, sort of like hitting the red or green switch in Super Mario World. It'll just knock them all loose at one time. Oh, I see in the bottom right now. I've got a little... Yeah, I press square to go through any of these at any given time. Can I cast Gateway? Oh. And where exactly do you think you're going? We only just got here, for Pete's sake. Alright, alright. Chill your panties. Is there a way up that? I'd like to go up that. Let's try going around it this way and fight both of these little monsters. The little beastie boos.
Watch this!
It feels just the tiniest bit silly now, unless these have gotten stronger. Which doesn't seem to be the case. Got more poison, be gone. There you are. Minor bird and sleepy fowl. So they didn't necessarily get stronger, but I am running into two of them at once, and I'm not sure if that's just because I'm standing in this area near the woods, or if that's their slight adjustment to fit my character. Gaining some strength. I can speak. I know how words work. It doesn't look like I have a way to get up there right now. Look out, Little Ruff. You missed, but... Aw, I was gonna get it. Darn. That's okay.
Let's go! Here
Not bad, not bad. Ooh, I got a pie! That's a type of treat. Look at my creature cage. Yeah! Oh, and so is the chocolate bar. Attack or accuracy. You have been missing, so I'm gonna give you some apple pie and see if that helps your accuracy. Okay. I wonder if his fullness goes down over time. Don't you stomp your foot at me. You'll get more when I'm ready to give you more.
Come on! Here goes!
I forgot what I was saying. I wonder if, his fullness will go down over time, or if Jabor will just get full eventually and that's all I can give him, like Poffins in Pokemon. Excuse me.
Let's do it! Here goes!
There we go. Yeah, it's really easy to just knock through these enemies now. And I'm still getting enough experience that it's kind of worth the fights. Wonder if there's anything up at the top of this. Any shinies? No, no shinies. Well, oh. What is it? Did you want to ask me something? Spit it out, man. I'm no good at guessing games. I just wanted to see if you had anything to say to me, that's all. I figured you'd spot me eventually.
Let's go! Here goes!
Yeah, Jabor misses a lot more than I would like, and I hadn't completely noticed that at first. Oh, I got another pie. Let me see if the second pie will be enough to increase his accuracy. If not, I do have a third, but I don't want to... Oh, his fullness went down. Okay. We'll keep that little +1 on your accuracy for now and give you more treats eventually. Because the other thing is, I don't know if there's an eventual, just permanent limit. Hello, little one. I think so far this is my favorite. The bartender is my favorite design. It reminds me very much of, oh my god. There we go, Flaffy. The Pokemon Flaffy. I also wonder, is a mite something that I could run into? Is it a type of beastie? Meaning that all of my familiars will be beasts? Or is it something sort of different, and there's a specific category of creature that familiars are, that are different? Like, will I ever be able to have a bartender, an Ouroboros, or any of those other animals, beasties, as familiars, or are they only from a different list? Let's go, little rhino thingy. I forgot your name. Rhino something. Rhinosaur!
Watch this! Here goes!
There we go. I think I'll go ahead and grab this. I'm not sure how useful booster shoots are, but because I keep passing them, I want to go ahead and grab the shinies. It's just what I do. I grab shinies. Let's go... Maybe someone in the crowd has whatever that guard's heart is missing, or maybe it's going to send me somewhere else to find that virtue. Oh, we got a scene.
Looks like he's still the worse for wear, huh?
Mr. Drippy, we have to help him.
Right-o, Ollie boy, I'd better explain how it's done then, innit? First thing you'll need to do is to take the locket Treeface gave you and fill it with the piece of heart our friend is missing.
The piece of heart?
That's right, one of the bits we're all made up of deep down.
The bits we're made up of? I don't understand.
How can I put it? Just give it a go, you'll soon work it out, man. First off, what that guard's missing is a drop of good old-fashioned enthusiasm. Find some and give it to him, and he'll be right as rain.
Okay, but where do I find enthusiasm?
Well now, feast your eyes on that other guard, but there.
Oh, okay.
He's got more get up and go than a sack of squirrels. If he hasn't got some enthusiasm to spare, I'm a monkey's uncle. Ask nicely, and I'm sure he'll give you a lend of it.
Sure, I'll try my best.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. I wonder if you could do us a favor. I wish I could, I really do, but I'm afraid I can't open this gate without my colleague's permission. Oh no, it's not that. We just wanted to borrow some of your enthusiasm. Well, if it's enthusiasm you're after, I've got plenty to spare. Take as much as you want. Thank you, sir. Mr. Drippy, how do I get the enthusiasm out of his, heart? Look at the pages old Treeface gave you for your book. It's the spell called Take Heart you need to cast. Take Heart. Okay, sure.
Tidy! Looks like you've got yourself a locket full of enthusiasm. Now, you've just got to give it to our friend over by there.
Okay.
Here goes.
So we need to give this guard the enthusiasm we got from his friend, huh? That's right, Ollie boy. The spell you'll need this time is Give Heart. I know it sounds just like the other one, but don't get them mixed up whatever you do. Don't worry, Mr. Drippy. Give Heart is the one for repairing broken hearts. I'll remember that. Now, when you cast Give Heart, you'll need to choose the piece of heart you want to restore from your locket. Of course, you've only got one in there at the moment, so even you can't mess this up. Rude. Go on then, give that guard his enthusiasm. Alright, here goes. So Give Heart. Oh, look at that. Enthusiasm, the distilled spirits of Get Up and Go.
Beautiful! It worked!
Neato!
Tidy! Looks like he's back in the land of the living.
What's happening? Where am I?
Well, 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 you're back with us, I see.
Yes, I feel so strange, as if a weight has been lifted from my heart. I feel better.
Good.
Thank goodness for that. I was worried about you.
I'm sorry,
Aww.
I wasn't myself. But I'm back now, and ready to work harder than ever.
Well then, these fine people have all come to visit our great kingdom. I think we'd better let them in.
Indeed we had. This way, everybody!
In the little trailer at the beginning of the game, I saw a king cat. And these guys, on their helmets, they have cat ears, and their staffs have a fish at the top. So I'm assuming that that is the king of this kingdom, Ding Dong Dell. I can't thank you enough, but I'm sure you'll receive your fair share of merit stamps for performing such a heroic feat. Merit stamps? What are those? Ah, you mean you helped me without even thinking of the merit stamps you'd earn? You do have a merit stamp card, don't you? They're used to collect stamps awarded for helping those in need. If you don't have one, you should visit Swift Solutions in town and pick one up. Oh, listen to me rabbiting on. I have to get this gate open. That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? Yes, please, sir. Tidy, we can finally go inside. Yay, I did it. I helped people. Ding Dong Dell, the Cat King's castle. I was right. We're finally here! We're finally in Ding Dong Dell! Indeed we are, Ollie boy. There were a few unseen snags on the way, I'll admit, but all's well that ends well, and I was going to take you to see old Treeface eventually anyway. Righto, on with the wand hunt. The king of this place knows a spell or two. Let's see if he can help us. A real-life king? Sure. I guess that means we should head for that big old palace over there, huh? Yeah, about that. I'm gonna explore first. What are these? Oh, wait, I saw a face! I saw you! Do it again. Oh, what are you? Hello. Welcome to Ding Dong Dell. If you're looking for the Royal Palace, it's straight down this road. Well, thank you. But first, I see a shiny 5 guilders. What is this building? It's got like a moon and a star. Are you a magic shop? Or are you Swift Solutions? Oh, I'm sorry. We're not open at present. Please come back later if you'd like to stay the night. Oh, you're a cat lady. Aww. She's the proprietor. Okay. Oh, it's an inn. That's why it's got a moon and a star. You sleep there at night. SMRT, that's me. Let's go up here first. Oh, I bet the paw prints go to the castle. Then let's try going this way instead. Aw. We'll never get to the palace that way. Yeah, I know, that was the point. I wanted to explore a little.
Jeepers. It's so different.
Stop staring, man, it's rude.
But look at those goofy clothes.
Goofy? Are you blind? You are the goofy one round these parts.
Yeah.
Look at his funny clothes.
Huh? Do I really look so strange?
Crikey, we better get you a new outfit before they put you in the zoo. Come on, Ollie boy.
Okay.
God, I love that animation of the way that they like stare and move their heads and stuff. It's hard to describe. It's hard to articulate what exactly I'm referring to, but that just felt so familiar. Like that felt like a moment straight out of Spirited Away when everyone's watching Chihiro. I'm sorry, Ollie boy, but no matter how trendy they are over in Motorville, your clothes are just plain out of place over by here. Are they really so strange? But this is all I have. Well, then we'll just have to buy you some more, won't we? There's loads of shops here in Ding Dong Dell, man. One of them must sell clothes. I guess. Okay, let's go find a store where I can buy a new outfit, then. Excuse me? Where can I buy clothes? What a lovely outfit! Your shirt is such a pretty shade of yellow. This has the star on it on my little mini-map, so I'm assuming this is the clothing shop. Oh, hello! Oh my goodness, you're tiny. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you sell clothes from this do you sell regular clothes? Clothes, dear? Oh, whew, I'm afraid we don't have any in stock at the moment. Oh my goodness, her name is Hootenanny. I love this. Don't tell us that, man. Have you seen how the boy's dressed? He's a flippin' embarrassment. He's getting funny looks wherever we go. My street cred is in ruins. Drippy, you're yellow at the top and blue at the bottom because his mom made you that way, designed after him. Hush. Yellow at the top, blue at the bottom, with red hair and a red lantern as an accessory. Whew, a fairy! I used to see your kind all the time, but I'll bet children these days don't even know who you are. Oh, you're telling me, kids these days, man. Disrespectful, ignorant, downright rude. They would know a fairy if it kicked them in the flippin' shins. Not like you, eh, missus? Now, about these clothes. Yes, dear. Whew, let me think now. Ah! Now I come to think about it, there was a traveler who left a set of clothes here once upon a time. He bought a new outfit, you see, so he left his old one behind. Roughly human-shaped, is it? And cheap? I shouldn't doubt. Oh, and cheap, I shouldn't doubt. Tidy, we'll take it. But Mr. Drippy... Yes, now I remember. He was the one who... Yes, he said they were very special clothes. Made from fabric woven from the fibers of the sky tree, if I remember rightly. Lovely and comfy, extremely hard-wearing, and lucky to hoot. I think the only problem would be the size. If it's you who are going to wear this outfit, dear, I'll need a few hours to make some alterations. It would look huge on you otherwise. Could you come back tomorrow morning? Course we can, man. How's about that then, Ellie boy? There's lucky. Neato. Thank you very much, ma'am. Oh, hoo-hoo, a pleasure, my dear. Toodle-hoo for now. Until tomorrow. I love that she's called a hootenanny. Tomorrow's flippin' ages away, Matt. Oh god, excuse me. Oh, there we go. I'd like to go and see the king right away, but we can't go till we've got your outfit sorted. I guess not, but what'll we do till tomorrow? Oh, I know. That guard on the gate said something about us getting some kind of card from a place in town. Something Solutions, I think he said. Swift Solutions, I believe. Anyway, I think he said the name of the shop was, the one we just went in, the Hootique. That's the owl one. Oh, was it, Swift Solutions? Ah, there's clever of you, that's the one. I knew it was some other kind of bird. Nice one, Ollie boy. The stores here sure do have goofy names. You reckon? They're just named after what they look like. Anyway, let's get over to Swift Solutions, shall we? Oh, I see it now. It's an owl shop. That's so cute. Alright. This whole place is so pretty. Aha! Immediately ahead and to the right. Let me talk to you real quick because you're standing in front of the building. I do worry about my boys. Every time they go out to play, they come back with fresh cuts and bruises. Okay, so you're just a worried mom. Hello! That shop there is Swift Solutions, where people go to ask for help if something's perturbing them. If you feel like helping a needy person or two, go and take a look at the errand board inside. Solve someone's problem and they'll almost always reward you. Oh, I see it. Swift, like the bird. Oh my goodness, your hat! Okay, so that's just stock. There's a chest. Ah, that must be the errand board. Okay, let's talk to you. The Taskmaster. Welcome to Swift Solutions, where those in need come to watch their worries fly away, and where those who are feeling helpful agree to perform tasks on their behalf. What sort of tasks do you mean, sir? You honestly don't know? Oh dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? Well, I shall swallow my amazement and explain. Folks who are in need of assistance flock to me, hoping to find someone willing to take on their errands for them. On your travels, you're bound to run into people who are looking for help, and you'll have to decide whether or not to soothe their fluttering hearts by taking on the tasks they set you. Have a look at the errand board over there. On it, you'll see a list of the tasks you can take on. At Swift Solutions, you can also agree to undertake missions to eliminate specific monsters. These are known as bounty hunts. If you want to find out more, access the main menu and take a look in your journal. My journal, huh? Okay, I think I got it. Your journal will also show you how many merit stamp cards you've got. Oh, the gatekeeper mentioned something about those. I, don't think I have one, though. Ho-ho, you don't, do you? Well, that is swiftly remedied. Keep this merit stamp card safe. You'll need it to collect stamps when you complete tasks. Once you've filled up a few cards, you can exchange them for merit awards, which are sure to be useful on your travels. Simply visit the nearest branch of Swift Solutions, hand over your completed cards, and the awards will be yours. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Well, helping people out is all part of saving the world, Ollie boy. But before we make a start on all that do-goodery, we need to get you dressed for the job. Now, the Hootenanny said your outfit would be ready tomorrow, so I reckon our best plan of action is to go and get a good night's sleep down at the Cat's Cradle. Aww. The journal is now accessible from the main menu. You can't see it because I'm doing mic only for this, but every time that little chime goes, I sort of sway my head to it. It's just a nice little sound. It makes me smile. Okay, spend the night at the Cat's Cradle while you wait for your next outfit. So I can't shop anywhere yet, though. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe there's another part of town I can go to. Maybe not. Not yet, because there's a line over there, and there's a fish door at the top right, but I can't go see the king yet. Oh, there's also something... a staircase right here. Oh, what's this? Hello. Today's a fine day for mouse thwacking. The only question is, what to thwack them with? Oh, you've got that one face. Yep. That grumpy I'm gonna fight something face. Oh, a purple chest. It seems to be sealed by some very potent magic. Okay. So I feel like... yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think there's gonna be some sort of event that's going to unlock all of the chests of a specific color all at once. The blue ones, the purple ones, and I think when I looked at my menu there were red ones in my, Oh, hello. Goodness me, wherever have those little rascals run off to now? Is something the matter, ma'am? It's my boys. The three of them are forever running off and not coming back. I know they're just playing, but I can't help thinking they'll hurt themselves. You worry about them a lot, huh? Yes, I do. And today they're even later than ever. I'm beside myself. Ah, Mother's life is never easy, no matter where you go, eh? You don't have a spare moment, do you? Could you go and find my boys for me? Absolutely, especially since I think I know where one is. You accepted the following task. Hide and seek. Check your journal for the details. Hide and seek. A ding-dong-dell mother is worried about her sons who haven't come home yet. Alright. I'm sorry to put you to such trouble, but if you could let me know when you found them, I'd be ever so grateful. I do believe that this little boy right here is one of them. And there's another. Are all three of them up here? But it hurts. Oh, look, poor Dab's gone and hurt himself. Must be one of that lady's lost boys. We better patch him up, yay? Eh? Jeepers, that looks painful. But what can we do, Mr. Drippy? We don't have a first aid kit. You silly boy. Crikey, Ollie boy, brain like a flippin' sieve you've got. You're a wizard. Use some flippin' magic. Oh, sure. What do I... which spell do I use, Mr. Drippy? Oh, for crying out loud, man. I'm only telling you this once, right? Healing touch, man. Got it? Healing flippin' touch. It even turned the flipping blue. You said it twice. It hurts! Oh, okay, here goes. I'm gonna fix you up, okay? Let's use it. It doesn't hurt anymore. Hooray! I'm all better. Alright, listen, Sunshine. Your poor mother's worried sick about you, right? Get on home. I will, I promise. Thank you for making me better. Hey, kid. No? Just gonna grumpily talk about some mouse thwacking? Alright. Well, coming up here wasn't a waste because one of them did turn out to be here, but it looks like they didn't spawn until after I talked to her. And they're, like, she's, I don't know if you can see that on my mini-map, but she glows blue. Her little dot glows, like, lighter blue and then normal blue. And that little boy's dot did as well. Oh! There's a glowy dot by the star. Oh no, I think that's who I need to talk to in the cat's cradle, though. But I do see one across this bridge. And then I think... wait. Oh, you're different. Hello. No, it's still not quite pretty enough. Doing a bit of decorating, is it? Well, I always say you can't beat a flower or two. Brighten things up to no end, they do. How clever of you. I was just thinking about using some flowers. I'm trying to make my doorway prettier, you see. Oh, you are? What kind of flowers are you thinking of using? Well now, I want something nice and bright. And I'll need some fresh, clean water to give them, too. Aha, I know. You can help me. Can you spare the time? Pretty please. A female Grimalkin in Ding Dong Dell would like to brighten up her porch with some flowers. Yes. A splash of color. Oh, thank you. You're a perfect gentleman. Now I'll need you to bring me 2 plainswort flowers and 2 bottles of spring water, alright? Yes, ma'am, but where can we find them? Yes, neither can be purchased from the shops. You'll have to go and look for them out among the rolling hills. No, don't worry. They'll positively twinkle. I dare say you've seen twinkling spots in the ground outside town, haven't you? Well, be sure to investigate them when you stumble upon one. You'll find all manner of precious things. Oh, and one more thing. Once you forage from a particular spot, it won't twinkle as it did before. But never fear, both its produce and its twinkle will return in no time. Got it. Thank you, ma'am. We'll head out of town and keep our eyes peeled for some of these, twinkles. Tidy! Let's go a-foraging then, shall we? Oh, thank you very much. You're a pair of perfect little gentlemen. I'm gonna try to find the little boys first. Oh, goodness. Oh, and you're glowing too. Let me accept whatever your mission is. Which pot did I put it in again? Is everything okay? Well, it's my precious treasure, you see. I can't remember which pot I hid it in. Oh gee, that's tough. What type of treasure is it? My grandmother's red earring. It's such a pretty color. You couldn't lend me a paw and help me look for it, could you? A younger Malkin from Ding Dong Dell remembers putting her red earring in a pot, but has forgotten which one. Let's accept it. A safe hiding place. You will? Perfect! It's in one of those pots you see around town. Inside a pot, huh? Leave it to me. You're a perfect gentleman. Okay, it's not this one. They've got fairy-sized beds too, haven't they? Why would I know? Excuse me? Hello. This is the best spot for a breather in all of Ding Dong Dell. Why don't you join me for a bit? I'd rather continue looking around. Oh goodness, Ding Dong Dell is big. Well, I wonder if those boys could be up here. It's not you. Don't see anybody this way. I can't go straight to the palace yet, not until I change clothes. Oh, wait, I see a glowy inside here, and a treasure chest right there. It's a red one. I might be able to open this. Yes! More bread! Cool. I will absolutely take that. Little boy? Little boy! Yes! I fell over and grazed my knee. Hey now, don't cry. Let me fix you up. It's not hurting anymore. That's alright, all better. There's marvelous. Now your mother's worried sick about you, so run along home now. There's a good lad. I will, I promise. Thank you very much. You're welcome, kid. What's this? This place is huge. Is this the earring? Oh, it's pie. Don't get me wrong, sweet pie, but like, it's not what I was hoping for. Hello. Oh, you're a ghosty goo. Hey, what's up with you, man? Look a bit pale, you do. Gasp, gasp? Huh? You're giving this to me? You received a page describing the spirit medium spell. Well, fancy that. That's a page from the Wizard's Companion, that is. What's this little squirt doing with it? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Do you think he can't speak? Nah, that's not it. If I'm not very much mistaken... Yep, must be. Did you figure something out, Mr. Drippy? That spell he just gave you. Give it a try, Ollie boy. You'll see. Well, alright then. Allows the caster to speak to spirits of the departed, both good and evil. Thank goodness, it worked! Jeepers creepers, you can talk! Of course I can talk, silly. You cast spirit medium on me, didn't you? So that's what it does, huh? You mean to tell me you cast a spell without knowing what it did? What kind of a wizard are you? Oh my goodness, his little cowlick. That's so cute. For future reference, spirit medium lets you speak to the spooky spirits of the dead, like me. So I was right, you're a flippin' ghost. A ghost? Oh jeepers, you mean to tell me that ghosts really exist? Of course they do. Wizards see them all the time. I was a wizard once too, you know. But thanks to that idiot, the Dark Djinn, there aren't too many wizards left. So when I saw you, I thought I'd better hand that page over. You're the first wizard I've seen in I don't know how long. Jeepers, can I really keep it? Well, of course. It's the least I can do to say thanks for looking after my book. Your book? Ah, you got your wires crossed, sunshine. That's our book, that is. Who are you, anyway? I think this might be the Wizard King. Me? I'm Horace. Although you probably know me better as the Sage of Ages. Wait, hang on a sec. You want us to believe a little midget like you is the Sage of Flippin' Ages? Who are you calling a midget, Pipsqueak? I'm a fairy. I'm supposed to be this size, you cheeky little... You're called Ollie, aren't you? And you're on a journey in our world? Yeah. Maybe I'll go on a little journey myself. I haven't taken a look around our world for a long time. Right. I'm heading south to the desert. Hopefully we'll meet again at the town down there. See you soon. Goodbye, Horace. Thank you for the spell. Well, that was cool. I feel like maybe that's something that will help me with little secret side missions. Like, if I didn't talk to him here, there's things that I would miss out on. Alright, so we've got one more little boy to find. I want to do the... I keep trying to look I keep forgetting to look for pots. But I want to do the item gathering for the other person as well. There's a pot. Hello. Nope. Poison be gone. Is this a shop? No. Alright, let's go back down. I want to find the earring and do the other one if I can. Not that pot. There you go again. It would have been great if the earring was in the pot right next to her after she asked me to find it. Let's see if I can buy a weapon at all. I might need to wait. Oh my god, you're the quartermaster and you're a crow! Oh! Commiserations, friends, but I'm not allowed to sell weapons or armor to travelers. You're going to need special permission from the king. That's okay, I found the crying boy, so it was worth coming in here. I would have looked all over town for you. Ow! I tripped over and hurt my leg. Oh gee, are you okay? Hold still, I'll fix you right up. Oh my goodness, I had to crack my neck while that was going. Wow, it doesn't hurt at all now. That's amazing. Are you a wizard? I sure am. Your mommy sent me to find you. She's worried about you. Really? Alright, I'll go straight home then. Thank you for doing magic on me. Great. Let's go get my stamps and then we can do the item exploration. I'm not in a hurry to find the earring because I feel like I'll notice shiny pots over time. I believe she was this way and up. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Thank you for finding all 3 of my boys. And you patched the little rascals up as well. You're a treasure, an absolute treasure. Oh, I'm just glad we could help. I can't wait until they grow up a little and calm down. Here, this is to say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, cool! I don't just get stamps, I get a reward from her, too. You earned the following reward. 3 slices of sweetie pie and 50 guilders. Cool. And I got 3 stamps. Boop! 3 merit stamps. Alright. And to leave town to go do the item gathering is right out this way. I believe I have 1 spring water and 1 of the flowers, so I should be able to finish this mission pretty quickly. Let me actually check what I have. Okay, 1 plainswort flower and 1 spring water. I need 1 more of each of these. So let's find some shiny bits. I think I got both of those from battle. Not from the shinies. That one might have been one of the 2. Let's go. I know you're gonna charge. That shiny up on the mountain behind these roughs might be one of them. And I got the other one from battle, I think in the forest, but if it's a mission this early in the game, it shouldn't be too far from the town. Because the shinies on the map seem to always be the same thing. And I got another pie. I'll work on Jabor's accuracy a little bit more with some pies, too. Yeah, this was the flower. Okay, so I just need 1 more spring water. So let's go around this way. Maybe it's behind those trees. Hey, hey, I see you. Let's go.
Watch this!
I've also noticed one thing that's kind of interesting is that even on the world map, some of the enemies seem to act differently than others. For example, the roughs, they just run in a straight line no matter what when they charge. So I can easily dodge them and go around behind them before a battle. The sleepy fowls, the ones that just attacked me now, they actually turn and make my life a little bit harder if I'm trying to sneak up on them. This has got to be the water. Yes! Perfect! Let's go.
Let's do it!
So I don't have to do too much grinding for this mission, just because I've already grabbed one of each of those. We can go right back in, give this to the lady. And like I said, I'm not super worried or in a hurry to find the earring, so I'll go ahead and go to the inn and just sort of look for it as I progress, because I'm going to end up going and talking to the king and wandering around town for other things anyway. So we'll get my reward from this, go to the inn, and by then it will probably be time for my third and final hydration break, and then we'll do a mad dash to the finish line as far as the stream itself goes. I believe this one was 5 guilders. Might as well. Oh, 10 this time! Hey, moving on up. To the east side. There's pots here. Did I find it? No, but I found ice cream. How did the ice cream survive being in that pot? There's another pot. Darn, I thought I was gonna find it at the last minute without even meaning to. Okay. This way, and then take a right somewhere. I believe. Okay, there's no pot up there. I know that the game would give me free reign to sort of... Whoops, no, I missed my turn. The game would give me free reign to sort of explore and do these side missions eventually anyway, but I like to do them when I get them if I can, just so that I'm a step ahead and I don't end up passing easy clues, because early side missions are usually quite simple. The answers are usually very close, and if you go too far away... Oh, yes ma'am, are these the things you were looking for? If you go too far away, then when you try to come back and do those missions, you might not remember where you were or what the more obvious clues were. Oh yes, perfect, just perfect! I'm ever so grateful, dear. Here, a little present to say thank you. Ooh, a wooden shield! And 50 more guilders. Nice. I also wanted to do these now because I believe that the, especially once I get the first reward, I think that the reward will be really helpful, the money, in getting better equipment, especially for Jabor. 2 more merit stamps. Alright, so the cat's cradle was down there. Wait, is there anything by this wall? Oh, look at me go. Bottle of iced coffee, nice. Alright, and here's the cat's cradle. Excuse me. Are you open now? Or do you have a little mission for me? Welcome to one of the Cat's Cradle chain of premium inns. We pride ourselves on our practicality and pricing. Yes, I will stay for 10 guilders. Your custom is always appreciated. Meow, you look a little unusual. You're a traveler, I presume? Then I encourage you to take a nap at each of our inns, wherever your travels may take you. We're very proud of our deep and comfortable beds, and hope that you enjoy them as much as we do. Thank you very much. Ah, look at your wizard's companion. There's something different about it. Oh, that was Drippy. Ah, there's useful. The memories of all the travelers who've stayed here have filled it back up a bit. Oh gee, I never expected that. Why the heck not, man? It's a flippin' mighty spellbook, isn't it? We'd best stay at as many of these places as we can. I guess so. Ooh. Okay, so when I stay at inns, the book sort of picks up knowledge from other people that have stayed at the inns. So I got a Regions of the World page for the North Summerlands. And it shows me, from what I can see here, because obviously it's tiny for you, it's very tiny for me as well, the rolling hills and the deep dark woods. So it gives me a bit of information about whatever area the inn is, well, in. And yes, I did see the pot. Don't worry, I am going to check
Oliver.
it.
Oliver?
Oh no!
Mom? Mom!
You've done so well to make it this far, Oliver.
Mom? Is this a dream?
You must listen to me now, Oliver. You have to go to him, to face him. And when you do, you'll learn the truth. Promise me, no matter how hard it is.
Him? Mom, who's him? Mom, what do you mean?
He's someone very important to both of us.
But who is he? And where do I have to go?
It's all right, sweetie. You're already on your way. Don't give up, Oliver, no matter how hard it gets.
Oh no!
Mom! Mom!
I gotta keep breaking my freaking heart. Alright. New prediction. The evil genie is his dad. Morning, young man, and what a perfectly fine morning it is. You slept well, I hope. Excellent. You'll be on your way now, I expect. Well, if you happen across another cat's cradle on your travels, be sure to stay with us again. Ta, missus, see you soon. Righto, Ollie boy, back to that owl shop, eh? Okay. Mom. Let's save my game. And then we're gonna check that pot for an earring. Oh no, but I got a cake instead. Nice. Oh, wait, where'd we go? There we go. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take my final hydration break. Oh, wait, wrong button. So I'm going to be back when that clock says 3:07 and change. See you in a few. Alright, I am back. And that was my final hydration break for the evening. Let's see how far we can get in this last hour. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get the clothes, talk to the king, and then, depending on how much time the cutscenes from that take up, I might get enough time to read a story from the Tales of Wonder in the spellbook. I don't want to ignore the lore in this game. I really do want to actually look into it. And while I'm thinking about it, let me... Ooh, Sweetie Pie gives a bigger accuracy increase. Magic attack, and evasion. So accuracy. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, very cool. I think I can go ahead and give you 2 of these. Alright, and then we'll leave that be for the moment. Because I definitely don't want to overfeed him. And then, no. This one. The one with the paw prints. Let's get up to the... Oh no, I don't just go straight to the castle. I have to stop at the Hootenanny shop first. Hello, Hootenanny! So cute. There's no... Ooh. Sealed with magic? Yeah, sealed by magic. Any pots in here? Okay, that's fine. Hoo-hoo! There you are, dearie! You'll be happy to hear your clothes are ready. Tidy! Best try them on it. Alright, let's try that again. Tidy! Best try them on then, eh, Ollie boy? Sure. I'll just pop and get them ready for you, dear. Wait there, I shan't be a moment. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
What do you think?
Huh? Oh,
he's
trendy!
so
You look proper sharp, Ollie boy.
His little cape. Isn't it a little goofy? I mean, a cape? Oh, don't be silly, dear. It hoots you down the ground. Down to the ground. Thank you very much, ma'am. How much do we owe you? Whew, for those old things. Don't be silly, dear. You'd be doing me a huge favor just taking them off my hands. Really? You're sure? Oh, hoo, hoo. I can't remember the last time I did any sewing. It was an absolute hoot, dear. Think nothing of it. All I ask is you pop by and buy a little something from time to time. You'll do that for me, won't you, dear? Of course we will. Thanks, missus. There's lucky, Ollie boy. Looks like we owe this place another visit or 3. We sure do. You obtained a set of traveler's clothes. Excuse me. And now you've got some dapper duds, we can head up to the palace. Tidy. Time to go meet the king, huh? I'm kinda nervous. He's adorable. He's got a little sheath for his wand, like a sword. Unless that is a sword. Maybe it's a sword. I don't know. I think it's been a little bit, but I played a little bit of Ni no Kuni 2, and I believe the prince has a very similar outfit in that game. Wait, I'm trying to see... Okay, so yes, it's his wand and a piece of paper, it kind of looks like. I can't quite tell. Anyway, I know that I need to be up higher and then go to the right. Unless I can cross over through here. Oh, I am already up higher. Oh, that was so strange. I heard knocking in my left ear only. So go up. There we go. I thought that I was on a different road than it turned out I was. Do I just run past you, or do I say hello? I say hello. Welcome to Ding Dong Dell. This is the road that leads to the royal palace. You're travelers, I take it. You must be in those clothes. Yes, we've come to see the king. Ah, you're after an audience with King Tom, are you? Well, I'd be more than happy to let you through, but I'm afraid that's just not possible at the moment. Huh? But why? Well, one of the king's hapless aides has allowed his majesty's beloved pet fish to escape into the palace moat. That red herring is the king's pride and joy, and a highly endangered species to boot. I doubt his Meowjesty would be able to replace this one if he were to lose it. What that aide of his was thinking, I don't know. Anyway, to cut a long story short, everyone in the castle is busy looking for the king's red herring. Are you for real? Think about that sentence. I'd advise you come back another day. Oh, alright. What are we gonna do, Mr. Drippy? The palace moat, is it? If I'm not mistaken, that moat's connected to some of the rivers that run through town. You think it could have swum all the way to town? I reckon it's possible, yeah. Why don't we have a look in a few ponds in that, just in case? Can't do any harm, can it? It sure can't. Gee, I hope we find that red herring, Mr. Drippy. If this turns out to be an actual fish, that's gonna be funny, but... oh my goodness. Me too, Ollie boy. Right then, let's go fishing. Oh, you're so fluffy. Hello! You know the pots we've got dotted about all over town? Well, you should probably have a look inside them every now and again. You never know when you might find something interesting, or just plain peculiar. You're telling me. There was a, like, pond right here. I don't know if it connected to the castle stuff, though. Fishy, 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 fishy. Nope. And no Horus either. Wait, what is... I don't think that actually is anything. I think it's just a animation. It's odd. Even the music went silent there. I wonder if there's anything else that's special there, or if it's just Horus. I imagine if the king actually made everyone stop and look for it, the red herring must be an actual fish. It's just really funny to me that it's a literal red herring. Here we go. Here's the river. Oh, there's a literal star on my map showing me where to go. How silly. Bread! It's up higher. Oh, it's in this pond back here. Look, Ollie boy, see that red thing over there? I reckon we found our fishy friend. You'd better go take a closer look, though, just to make sure. Me? Why do I have to go over there? Well, who else is gonna do it? Freddy the Fish Inspector? Oh, come on, just hop on them rickety-looking bits of wood. You'll be fine. Oh, gee. Alright, I guess I'll try. Oh my god, he doesn't know that this boy almost drowned. Yep. Ah! Knickers, he got away. Sorry. He's a lively one, alright. I think he went towards the palace, Sully boy. After him. Okay, well, at least it didn't do anything with Oliver almost dying or anything. Because that would have been very, very sad. Back towards the palace, huh? Maybe it's gonna be in that fountain now. Ah, now it's gonna be over in the area where I met Horus. Alright then. Oh no, you're stuck! So this is the king's favorite fish, huh? Tidy, that's a red herring if I ever saw one. Now we can get ourselves an audience with the king. Let's head back and talk to that palace guard. Oh dear god, you two better hurry. It's a literal fish out of water. Go, 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 go! Look out! Look at a fish that can't breathe! You again? I'm afraid we still haven't located King Tom's pet. This one, you mean? We came to deliver the king's fish back to him, sir. Is that... Goodness, I'd know the regal scarlet tones of the king's beloved red herring anywhere. Well, I'll be. I reckon he must have swum out through the sewers into the town. Is that so? I must let the other guards know right away. Ah, if I remember rightly, you were... That's right, we need to see the king. Ah, yes, of course, but with him in his current states... What's that? Something's up, is it? Oh, you could say that. Did I mention that the person charged with caring for the king's red herring just let it escape? Everyone in the palace has grown terribly lax of late. So lax that we need to enlist the help of passing travelers, as you know only too well. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but the king himself has been of indolence personified, and it seems to be rubbing off on his subjects. Indolence? Is that like laziness? Oh, I'm afraid so. Well, perhaps being reunited with his beloved red herring will give him the boost he needs. In you go. Ah, tidy, we're off to see the king. Come on, Ollie boy. Can somebody please put that fish in some water?
A pleasure to meet you, your Majesty.
So it was you who delivered one's treasure back to one?
Oh god, the royal we.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you wish for a prize?
Go on, man. Ask him.
Come now, don't be shy.
Well, Your Majesty...
Out with it now!
We need your wand.
One's wand. Huh? What did you say?
Jesus.
Crikey.
That smell. Could it be?
That's right, your Majesty. He's not from our world. He's the one whose power freed me from my prison.
What? You mean he broke his spell? This little boy?
Yes.
Do you understand what you're saying, Fairy? Once you defy him, there's no turning back.
I know, but...
But what precisely?
Well, you know, he might be able to...
It's not one's concern. You may not have the wand. Now be gone.
Does that mean no wand, Mr. Drippy?
Looks like it.
Okay, I gotta fix his heart, is what I'm understanding from this. He's got an overabundance of something.
So how do we get the wand now?
Something wasn't quite right about our royal friend. Broken-hearted he is, or I'm broken-headed.
The king is?
Lacking enthusiasm, it looked like. And because he's broken-hearted, the whole kingdom's being dragged down with him.
What are we waiting for? Let's go find the piece of heart he's missing.
Blimey, you don't need much encouragement, do you?
The guard outside of town was short on enthusiasm too, huh? Indeed he was, Ollie boy. Like I say, I reckon the king's broken-heartedness is dragging everyone else down with him. Hang on one sec. There we go. But the other guard gave us some of his enthusiasm to help his friend. We should go ask him for some more. No, man. Don't go doing that. There's a very important rule about borrowing pieces of people's hearts. There is? What is it? Well, you can't go taking the same piece of heart from the same person twice, see? One little scoop off the top is all it's safe to borrow. Oh, gee, I didn't know that. I'll be sure to be real careful from now on. So what do we do, Mr. Drippy? We trawl the town for someone else with get-up-and-go aplenty. It's a sleepy old place, but there's bound to be someone somewhere. The only problem is where. Ding Dong Dell's not exactly village-sized, after all. You might even say it's proper massive. I guess it kinda is, huh? In something of a quandary, are we? Flippin' heck, man, don't do that! Hi, Mr. Tellingstone. You seemed perplexed, my young friends. I thought you might benefit from a dose of my expansive knowledge. Oh, thanks. That's real nice of you. You see, we need to borrow a piece of somebody's heart, but we don't know how to find one. Your locket glows when someone has an overabundance of a virtue. I mean, what? I didn't read the book. Elementary, my dear Oliver. In times like these, just look to your lockets. How do you mean? Well, not only can it carry pieces of heart, but the locket is also extremely sensitive to their proximity. It will glow when they are nearby. Oh, tidy, so we can use it to track down some enthusiasm then. Allow me to tell you a little more about that locket of yours. You will see that it has a habit of glowing brightly from time to time. This is how it reacts in the presence of those who possess one of the heart's virtues in abundance. Incidentally, those with pieces of heart to spare will also glow a verdant green on the mini-map in the top right of your screen. Neato! It will not serve to tell you which of the virtues the subject has in excess, but it should still prove exceedingly useful to you nonetheless. Oh, I just know it will. Now, sally forth and seek ye your piece of heart, young adventurer. Thank you so much, Mr. Tellingstone, sir. And if ever you find yourselves in need of knowledge again, you may consider me wholly at your service. Farewell for now. Words. Farewell for now, friends. Righto, Ollie boy. Let's have a look around for someone with a drop of enthusiasm to spare then, shall we? If your locket glows up all of a sudden, we know we're on the right track. Oh, goodness. Got it. Let's go, Mr. Drippy. Okay, and I've also got to keep an eye on my little mini-map. Well, definitely out this way. Looks like I'm gonna need to turn left down this way somewhere. And then take another left to go up this road. Oh, here we go. Look, Mr. Drippy, the locket, it's glowing. Ah, tidy, then there's someone around here with a piece of heart to spare. Oh my goodness, hello. And the only person round by here is him. Look at him, man, he can barely stand still, he's so eager. Jackpot! You mean you think he has some enthusiasm to spare? Oh, that I do, my lad. I'd bet my lantern on it. Let's go and get it, shall we? He's gonna say no, and he's gonna want me to play with him. How do, Saucepan Head? I don't suppose you fancy doing us a favor, do you? Hey, stop distracting me. I'm busy. Busy? What are you busy doing exactly? Protecting the town from the mice, of course. Mice? Oh yeah, I remember hearing about the mice who lived in Ding Dong Dell. Those mice are a menace. They're always running around, getting up to no good, but the grown-ups are too lazy to do anything about it. Most of them hardly notice when the mice steal things, and the ones that do don't seem to care. Well, Tommy Stout is not gonna stand for it. I know the mice all live down in the well, so I'm standing guard here. Any mouse that comes this way is in for a battering. Oh, well, we were right about this one. He's bursting with enthusiasm. Over to you, Ollie boy. Oh, what are you talking about? Well, King Tom seems to be real short on enthusiasm right now. Ah, and that's where you come in, Tommy boy. You've got loads of the stuff. If we gave some of it to King Tom, the whole town would sort itself out quick sharp. Yeah, so we were wondering if you could share some of your enthusiasm with us. Of course, I'd do anything to help the king. Wow, thanks, Tommy. Alright, so we're gonna use Take Heart. I thought I was gonna have to do something for him. He's just a good kid trying to take care of his town. Alright. Excuse me, you obtained some enthusiasm. Wow, that was strange. Well, now I know what magic feels like. Strange? What do you mean? Ah, non-wizarding types aren't used to spells, see, Ollie boy. They don't know what to make of them half the time. So, does this mean King Tom's gonna be alright now, Oliver? Yes, and once the king's back to normal, everyone else should start feeling better too. Oh, that's right, man. Your enthusiasm is going to put a spring in everyone's step. Wow, that's great to hear. Until then, though, I'd better stay here and keep an eye out for mice. Alright, see you later, Tommy. Later, kid. Thanks. I still haven't seen any... Oh, you know what? Let me try going past him if I can and see if there's a pot down there. Because I didn't look this way at all. And if I'm running right away from the answer, that would suck. Not the answer, but like... Oh, okay. That's what he meant by the well. So I don't think... Nah. Okay. It was worth a shot. I don't know where else any of those pots would be, but I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, let's go fix the king. Looks like we're at about 3.5 hours, so depending on how long this cutscene takes, I might jump straight into the ending. Not the ending, but like the story that is in my Wizard's Compendium. Okay. No, you again. One is becoming rather tired of these constant interruptions. Oh, sorry, Meowjesty. It's just, we have something for you. Yeah, we picked it out especially for you, Catface. It'll get rid of that tiredness of yours in no time. Give you a new lease of life, it will. Strong teeth, glossy fur. I'm not sure that's... No, that sounds just the ticket. This accursed fatigue will be the death of one. Dealing with all these visitors has taken its toll. Ah, not to worry, Meowjesty. A little bit of enthusiasm is all you need. Alright, so give heart. We're gonna give enthusiasm.
So, do you think it works?
Let's see, shall we?
What the devil was one up to?
Your Meowjesty, please tell us you're back to your old self.
Eh? Why, one is 10 times more energetic than one has ever been. But one feels different somehow.
Oh?
This is your doing, is it not? Then you must be rewarded. Your Meowjesty, it seems that these brave adventurers have lifted the curse that was placed upon you.
What? Is this true?
Yes, Your Meowjesty. It appears that you were cursed with a lack of enthusiasm.
Is that so? One certainly didn't feel oneself for a while there. It seems one is in your debt.
What would you claim as your prize, Tidy, you know what to ask for, eh, Ollie boy? Oh, sure, we need a magic wand, Your Meowjesty. No, is that so? Strangely, one feels as if one has had this conversation before. Now one thinks of it, there is a wand one prized very highly as a kitten hidden away safely in one's bedchamber. There is, eh? And one would be willing to part with it, but one will have to find it first. Return later on, and one shall present it to you. Jeepers, thank you very much, Your Meowjesty. So, boy, if you are in search of a wand, one can take it that you are perhaps a wizard. Indeed he is, Your Meowjesty. A shiny new apprentice wizard, who doesn't exactly know much magic yet. Is that so? Then, let one provide you with a spell or two. One's wand will be of little use without spells to cast, after all. Really, Your Majesty? That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. You received a page describing the spring lock spell. Opens doors and chests without a key. Yes! You received a spell describing the rejuvenate spell. Turn back the clock and return an object to its former glory. Interesting. Yo ho ho, you must enjoy the spells that inspired one so much in one's younger days. One that unlocks things and one that restores things to their former glory, eh? What did you used to get up to with these, Your Majesty? Yeah, none of your business, fairy. Now, boy, you travel with a familiar, do you not? One has sent word to the Quartermaster's store down in town that you are to be given permission to shop there. The Quartermaster's store? What kind of a place is that, Your Majesty? You are sure that you are an adventurer? One cannot help but fear for the safety of such an innocent. No matter. The Quartermaster's store provides weapons and equipment for the use of familiars. Why not go and browse the products on offer while one seeks out one's wand, We sure will, Your Majesty. Thank you very much. Now, one has plenty to attend to. Come and present yourselves to one again in a short while. Oh, goodbye! I might drop the rolling R and the purr thing. I figured I'd give it a shot, but it is a little hard to do. At least that repetitively. Folks around here tell their children that the king of the mice lives down Ding Dong Well. That's only a story, but the thought alone is enough to send a shiver down my spine. Well, alright then. So I think at this point we bug the Quartermaster, let him know that we're able to shop, and by then maybe the king will let us back in. It's you! His Majesty informed me that you would be coming. He instructed me to sell you whatever you require, and I'm more than happy to cooperate. So, have a look around. I'm sure you'll find something here with which to equip your familiars. Equip my familiars? How do you mean, sir? Ah, it seems an explanation is in order. Very well then, here crows nothing. To ensure your familiars don't get caught short, you can give them a boost by equipping them with certain items. I don't want to crow, but you'll find plenty of items your familiars can equip among my wares. There are 3 types: weapons, armor, and accessories. Just remember that the items a familiar can equip vary according to its genus. It's not complicated, so don't get into a flap. The best way to learn is just to try equipping your familiars. But don't feel left out, will you? Humans can, of course, equip items too. Select Friends and Familiars and press X to change the items you have equipped. Cool! Why not buy a nice matching set of items for you and your familiars? Birds of a feather stick together, after all. Gee, okay. As soon as I have some money, I'll start buying some accessories and stuff. Ah, sounds like this old bird has done a proper sales number on you, Ollie boy. Just remember that accessories aren't the only things you can equip. Wizards like you can use all sorts of wands as well. Flippin' heck, man, speaking of wands, we need to go and get your new wand off King Tom. Clean forgotten I had. Oh yeah, I guess he's probably found it by now. I reckon so, Ollie boy. Come on, let's head for the palace. Yeah, but I gotta shop first. Ah, a customer! I don't mean to crow, but our wares are the finest in the land. Alright. Ooh. A spear, a kitchen knife. Okay, so Jabor cannot equip the spear. He can equip the knife, and he can equip the sword. Spiral horn. What is he at right now? 22? So that's only a +2 to attack, and I think the bottom number is accuracy. That's a lot. It's a 6 to attack for 160. I think I'll go with that. Okay, so it asked me if I wanted to equip it, and I said yes. Okay, I already have a wooden shield, so I'm not gonna buy one, but I do see that Jabor can equip one. And he cannot equip the Giant's Tooth. So the only thing with these prices, we must be raving mad! Come again soon? I did see that he can't equip certain things, so how do I... Oh, I go to Friends and Familiars, go to you, go there, and there. And I don't have any patches or accessories for you. Cute. Okay, so your stuff specifically says blades, shields, and patches, rather than weapons. It specifies that you use blades. That's actually very helpful. Okay, and what about you? Accessories in general. But it didn't show me anything for him when I looked at the Fang, I don't think. No. It's not showing anything on my boy here. My little sweet baby Oliver! I love him very much. Okay. Let's go get our new wand. I'll have to remember where that one chest was. It wasn't there. I wonder if using Spring Lock will open any of those chests. It would be nice if after discovering an inoperable chest, it would put it on my map. That would be very cool. Alright, your Meowjesty, do you have a wand for me? You're not there. Where'd you go? Why do you look ready for a fight? Oh, it's you! Thank goodness! You have to help us! Something terrible's happened! Aw, flipping heck, man! Don't tell me old King Tom's gone and got his heart broken again! No, his Meowjesty's heart is in good working order. As far as I know. As far as you know? After you restored his Meowjesty's missing enthusiasm, he was determined to find his old wand so that he could give it to you by way of a reward. So determined, in fact, that he said he would go and look for it himself. Well, that's good, isn't it? What's all the fuss about? His Meowjesty has disappeared! What? The gatekeepers swear that he hasn't left Ding Dong Dell, and yet he's nowhere to be found. I smell a rat here, Ollie boy. Well, I suppose there's only one thing for it. What's that, Mr. Drippy? A spot of investigating! Righto, Helmet Face. You and your mates keep an eye on the castle. We're gonna look for clues. Oh, yes, understood. But where do we look, Mr. Drippy? Don't worry, Ollie boy. You know the place. You know it very well, in fact. Come on, I'll tell you more when we're outside. Okay. Probably the well. Because when he was a kid... Oh, okay. What do you think, clever clogs? Motorville, innit? Oh, Motorville? But what does Motorville have to do with finding the king? Well, the answer isn't always going to be over by here, Ollie boy. Huh? What does that mean? You gotta remember the whole soulmate thing. What we see here in this world isn't always the whole picture. Soulmates? Okay. Think about it, Ollie boy. Why are you here in our world, huh? To save my mom. Exactly. And your mom is the great sage Alicia's soulmate, right? And we're trying to free Alicia from the soul snare over by here so we can help your mom over by there, right? Well, that's what you told me, Mr. Drippy. And I wasn't fibbing! So, people in your world and my world are connected. Not just Alicia and your mom. All people. Oh, they are? So... Exactly! There's clever of you! There's someone over in your world who's connected to King Tom over by here. And when someone in our world is in a potch, you can sometimes find out how to help them from their soulmate over in your world. Because they're connected, see? Obvious when you think about it, huh? So somebody in my world is King Tom's soulmate, huh? That's right. But maybe not a person. And maybe not in such a lofty position as our friend the Cat King. Huh? Well, Shopkeeper's Cat and King of Ding Dong Dell aren't exactly similar status-wise, is it? Shopkeeper's Cat? I don't think flippin' heck, man, it's like pulling teeth. Okay, so soulmates can look and even act the same, right? We covered that already. So, when you first saw King Tom, you instantly thought to yourself, hello, hello, he's the spitting image of Timmy the Cat, he is? I did? So you mean that King Tom and Timmy Toldrum are... But Miss Layla's cat? There's clever of you. Better late than never. But Timmy's just a cat. Yeah, exactly, just like our pal King Tom. What's so strange about that? Crikey, you're not very perceptive for a youngster, are you? If two people are soulmates, there will be similarities somewhere. You just gotta keep an open mind and a peeled eye. Spot the similarities, and you'll find the soulmate. Oh, gee, I never knew. So Timmy, huh? Timmy indeed, my lad. If we can find that fat old furball, we might get a clue as to where King Tom's got himself to. So, magic us up a gateway, and let's get over to your world, shall we? You remember how, don't you? Oh, sure I do. Let's go see how everybody back in Motorville is doing. See, again, this is making me think almost that, like, it's just a dream, because this, major element, the king of this town, is a cat that he knows very well? Interesting. Excuse me. Look for Timmy the Cat in Motorville. Well, that means going to the store, which is just past this bookstore. Layla's Milk Bar. Oh, Oliver! Seeing you, I just don't know what to say, dear. It's fine, Miss Layla. I'm okay now. You are? Well, I'm pleased to hear that, honey, but if there's anything I can do, just let me know, won't you? Actually, there's something you can do for me right now, Miss Layla. You can tell me where Timmy is. Is he here in the store? Well, now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen him. Timmy! Timmy! Where's my Timmy Toldrum? He must have run off somewhere, the little rascal. He's probably gone exploring, huh? Oi, Ollie boy, does this little situation remind you of anything? It sure does. It's just like what happened with King Tom. Hey, bingo! We've got ourselves a missing cat king in one world and a missing fat cat in another. And I reckon the reason why will be the same, too. Track down Timmy and you're sure to find... the vital clue that will help solve the mystery. Ah, there's sharp of you. And this here's your patch, isn't it? You know this place like the back of your hand. Uh-huh. I'll solve the case of the missing cat in no time. You know, I'm thinking about it now, and Drippy said that regular people can't see magic, so Oliver's talking to himself. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I couldn't help you, dearie. Oh, but you did help. Thanks, Miss Layla. I did? Well, alright then. Goodbye now, dear. Goodbye, Miss Layla. Alrighto, Ollie boy, let's start out where you know best, shall we? Round by your house, I mean. Sure, let's go. I never did run off in this direction at all. I don't think it's gonna let me. I think it's gonna stop me and say, your house is the other way. Oh, no, it connects. Okay. Whatever are you wearing, dear? Is this some kind of fad with you young folks? Maybe. Oh, hey, it's the little girl. Hello. Oliver. I'm sorry, Oliver. It's you. We haven't looked in your house yet, have we, Ollie boy? I'll run over there and check now. Back in a bit. Oh, sure, Mr. Drippy. I'm sorry, Oliver. I'm sorry you're all alone. Huh? Your mummy. You know about that? When Mom died, I thought she'd be gone forever. I thought I would be all alone. But now I can help her. I just need to finish what I started. Oh, I wanted to ask you, that wand, the one I found, did you leave it for me? Without it, I could have never gone to the other world. Maybe you don't even know what I'm talking about, but if it hadn't been for that wand, I'd still be all alone. Really? Really, really? Really, really? Oh, hooray! I hope you can save your mummy, Oliver. Thanks, but who are you? How do you know my name? Oh, I'm P. I've always known you, Oliver. Oh, she's a little sweet pea. Always? So your name is P, huh? Yes, I'm P. Oh, hey, P, have you seen a big old cat? His name is Timmy Toldrum. He has stripes all over, and he's kind of fat. Mr. Kitty? I know Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty? I'll take you to Mr. Kitty, Oliver. Follow me. She must mean Timmy, right? Oi, Ollie boy. No sign of old Fatty the Mog in the house. No sign of Fatty the Mog in the house, I'm afraid. What are you doing standing around here on your own, anyway? I might just know where to find Timmy, Mr. Drippy. You what? How? Where? Please, P, could you show us? Aye, what's all this then? You alright, Ollie boy? Okay, so you can't see P. I think I'm gonna call her Sweet Pea, just so that her name sounds cute and not like urine. So lead the way, Sweet Pea. Is this where Timmy is, Sweet Pea? Shh. Huh? Listen, what's that? Squeak. Mouse? Huh? Is there something through there? Timmy? Oh no! He got hurt by the mice! Or did he eat so many mice that he's fallen asleep? Aye, Timmy boy, pull yourself together, man. Looks like we'd better take him back to Layla. Ollie boy? You're right. Thank you so much for showing us, Sweet Pea. Huh? But she was... Where did she go? What are you standing around for, lazy bones? Get a flippin' move on. Oh my goodness. Take Timmy back to Layla's store. Okay, let me see the best way. Yeah, this will be more of a straight shot if I just go this way. Let me turn here. Is there anything over here? I doubt there's going to be too many items in the ordinary world. You never know. Nope, one more. Thank you. Miss Layla! Found your cat. Wait. Oh no, that was just a speech bubble on you. Don't worry, Timmy boy. We'll have you carried back home in no time, won't we, Ollie boy? You know the both of us like sharing the load. Oh, you know, the both of us. Sharing the load. Ah, forget it. Miss Layla, it's Timmy. He's... Oh, goodness, my Timmy Toldrum. Whatever happened to you? Oh, thank you, dearie. You brought him all the way back home to Mommy. Wasn't he heavy? No, not really. Is he okay? Oh, don't worry about Timmy, Oliver. It's nothing serious. He's just a little tired, aren't you, Timmy, dear? It doesn't take much to tire out a big old boy like you, does it, Schnookums? Well, is that all? I was worried flippin' sick about him. But what was Timmy doing all the way down at the garage? Oh, well, dearie, one of my customers told me all about it. She said that Rusty's garage is just crawling with mice. And my dear old Timmy Toldrum just loves to chase the little devils. Timmy loves to chase mice? But he's so Thank you so much, Oliver dear. Now I know that's where he disappeared to. I can stop worrying about him. He was just getting a little exercise. Weren't you, my Timmy Toldrum? I guess I could learn a thing or two from you, huh? Too flippin' right you could. Hey, Drippy. Chill the fuck out. Okay, Miss Layla. I have to go now. It was nice seeing you. And you, dearie. Just let me know if there's ever anything you need now, won't you? Tidy! You've worked it out too, I expect, eh, Ollie boy? Oh, Oliver. He's in the well with the mice. I don't think so, Mr. Drippy. Oh, come on, man. Timmy disappeared because he ran off chasing a mouse, didn't he? So the mouse is the clue, eh? It is? King Tom's disappearance has to do with mice, too? Got it in one. Exactly what it has to do with mice is a whole nother question, though. But I'm sure I've heard someone saying something about mice in our world. Well, then we should go back to Ding Dong Dell and investigate. I just know we'll find something. Righto? Ding Dong Dell it is. So we go outside. And I'm actually going to finish off with one of our 12 Tales of Wonder, the one that we got from defeating that first boss. Because I've got a little over 5 minutes left, and I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then save, and that's where I'm going to call it. The second tale, The Squirrels and the Bramble, Protectors of the Forests. Once upon a time, the whole world was lush and green, and covered in countless forests. In the mild days of spring, children would play in their clearings, making necklaces from wild flowers, while in summer they would shelter from the sun under their ancient trees, and in autumn, of course, they would pick and eat their juicy fruits. Indeed, forests have always been important to youngsters, being carefree places in which to play with gay abandon. But what do you know of the forest guardians? Every forest has one. They are believed to be godlike creatures that protect the woods they inhabit, as well as all the creatures that dwell within. But how do these guardians come into existence? No human knows for certain, of course, but it is believed that they are somehow selected from amongst the creatures that live in the forest. Naturally, since the guardian is responsible for protecting all the forest's inhabitants, the biggest, strongest creature in the forest is usually the one selected. There has, however, been one notable exception, as related in this well-known fable. A proclamation from the deities of the forest. A forest, luxuriant with leaves, was home to a gently flowing river and a spring that produced fresh water, and all the beasts lived there in amity, from tiny insects to creatures as big as 2 men. One day, the deities of the forest made a proclamation. The time has come for you to choose your guardian, for the forest did not have a guardian at the time. As soon as the message was received, a controversy prevailed among the beasts of the forest, with each one claiming that he would make the best guardian. "These sharp fangs will frighten away any enemy," growled the black wolf. "These huge claws will shred impostors to pieces," roared the gray bear. And so it continued, with every large forest animal boasting his own case, from the stag with his great antlers to the white catfish who dwelt in the spring. The forest's smaller inhabitants, those who had no chance of winning any test of strength, could but watch this assembly of the beasts in silence. The bickering continued for several nights, until one day a golden haze descended upon the forest, bringing with it an aroma so sweet that the beasts soon forgot all about choosing a guardian, and simply spent the day in a contented haze, staring at the new golden coloring of the trees around them. The very next day, however, crimson saplings sprouted from some of the trees, and quickly grew into a large tangle of red bramble, for the golden haze the beasts had so enjoyed was, in fact, a cloud of evil-disposed spores. By the time any of them noticed, however, the bramble had covered the entire forest. Oops, there we go. The bramble. The bramble strangled tree after tree, causing them to wither and die. It seemed only a matter of time before the entire forest would be quite devoid of life. Thus, the wise owl said, "Somewhere in this forest is the tree in which the spores first took root. That tree is the source of this terrible bramble. Cut off its source, and the entire thicket will wilt." Desperate to save their forest, the black wolf and the gray bear resolved to find the tree that the wise old owl had mentioned. However, the bramble had grown so thick and so dense that their great bodies simply would not pass through it. It was time for the smaller forest creatures to come to the fore, the ones who had abstained while the other beasts had bickered and boasted about who was strongest. And so, the mottled snake slithered through the bramble, moving deep into the forest, in search of the tree where the first spores took root. "Alas, the bramble wraps the tree in completely," hissed the snake. "We shall need to cut through it somehow, but I have neither claws nor teeth, only this forked tongue." Upon hearing the mottled snake's report, the blue woodpecker leaped into action. "I shall peck through the bramble in no time," he chirped with confidence. But, as he neared the tree which the mottled snake had described, the bramble became too thick, and he was quite unable to spread his wings, let alone fly close enough to peck at the bramble, and thus he went back dejected. This was when the field mice and the squirrels rendered their assistance. "These sturdy front teeth of ours shall gnaw through the bramble," squeaked the field mice. "But the bramble goes all the way to the top of the tree," observed the squirrels. "Can you truly climb so high?" The field mice had to concede that no, they could not, and so it was the squirrels who set off to cut through the bramble that surrounded the tree that had been the first to succumb. The squirrels soon reached the tree and scaled it with ease. In no time at all they were nibbling at the bramble and making light work of cutting through it. No sooner had they begun to chew their way through the bramble than large parts of the thicket that covered the forest fell away and withered, and so the squirrels decided to continue nibbling until the tree was completely free of the bramble. Alas, the bramble contained poison spores, and the squirrels who swallowed them soon felt the effects and fell, lifeless, to the forest floor. And yet this did not deter the other brave squirrels, who had resolved to rid the tree of the bramble and save the forest at any cost. The moment the last bramble was cut, and the entire tangle withered away, the last remaining squirrel fell from the tree, dashing its head upon the ground. The squirrels had saved the forest. When the black wolf and the gray bear were finally able to wade through the dead bramble, they came across the bodies of the dead squirrels and let out terrifying cries. The Guardian. As the animals' cries rang out, the squirrels' souls floated from their bodies as pure orbs of light. The black wolf and the gray bear watched in amazement as the orbs floated into a hollow in the tree, bringing it back to life. The deities of the forests had spoken. The squirrels were the forest's true guardians. Though they were among the smallest and weakest of the beasts, their courage was greater than all of the largest creatures. For size has no bearing on a creature's stature. Alright, so with that, I'm going to call it for the evening because I've hit my 4-hour mark. Thank you everybody who came in, who said hello, who left a lurk, and to anybody that watches my VODs. I really appreciate the support in all of its forms. I hope everyone has a great day, morning, noon, night, whatever your time zone may be, and I will see you Monday, 3 p.m. Hawaiian Standard Time, that's 5 o'clock California time, where I'll be playing more Dark Cloud 2, so we'll be able to have some more chill RPG action before I come back on Wednesday for more Darkwood, and oh my goodness, I'm gonna die so many times. I hope to see you all there. Have a great one.